Hello, hello, everybody. How are y'all doing? Happy Sunday. It's time for Romance Scam Bingo. And I don't know what else we're going to get into today, but happy Sunday and welcome. Let me say my hellos. Oh, we have a new member. Let's see here. And this was at 6:25, so I don't know if she's still here. But hello to Julie B, a new channel member. Nice to see you. And we have Rebels here. Hello, Rebels. How are you doing? So let me get everything set up and we'll get started with our game. So let's see here. Let me get the link ready and I'll put it in the chat and then we'll go over what we're going to go over. So let me see here and I'll pin it. So let's see. Give me just a second, y'all. Hold on. Where's the link for today? The link. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Copy the link address and put it here. There. Paste. And let me say some more hellos. Okay, so I just dropped the link in the chat. I'm going to pin it and say some more hellos. And then I'm going to go over the rules of our bingo game. And then we're going to have ourselves a good time. Let me pop into my chat here on my phone. Okay, is this it? Yeah, this is it. Okay, and turn the volume down and let me pin that comment. Okay, so do y'all see it at the top? So you can get your bingo card. Okay, let me say my hellos and then we'll pop in. So, okay, we got, again, our new member. Hi, Julie. I don't know if you're still here, but hello. She joined at 6:25, about 25 minutes ago. And Rebels is here. Hello. Hi, Cece. Hey, Tammy. Tammy is here. Hey, Tammy. How are you doing? Tammy, we have a new game. Tammy was here back when we used to play a really crude game when I used to do our Sunday Fun Day live streams with Tammy. It was our guess the race of the criminal. Look, you cannot take it yourself too seriously if you're gonna be hanging out with me. But oh man, we used to have a good time playing that. Let's see. Hi, Karen and April. Hello, hello. Let's see who else is here. Let's see. Yeah, that's right. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers. Thank you, April. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. Did you call your father today? Did you see your father today? Did you give him a wonderful present? Did you give him something more than a pair of socks? I hope so. Let's see. Hey, Sahid, how are you doing? Let's see. And your name is C Miles, right? CMM, because I only have like the little YouTube handle here, so I don't get to see everyone's full name. But hello. And hi there, Dilo. Hello, hello. Okay. Oh, you remember Tammy. Okay. Oh gosh, y'all. Our game was so much fun. We used to guess the race of the criminal. Those were the days. Let's see here. You got your card and you're ready. Awesome. Okay, so members, y'all always have access to your cards early. I dropped the link for the cards in the members only section, but everyone here can go to the top, the pinned comment, and you can get your cards, and we're going to play our game. Hey, Miss Chocolate, I am fine. How are you doing? It is good to see you as well. He says, I'm not a dad, ... yet. Well, you keep it that way until you become a husband, okay? That is my advice. So there. Let's see here. Okay, it's Carla. Okay, Carla. I know that I see C Miles when I see your Facebook name, but I never knew your name. So, okay, hello. All right, so let's check this out. Let me ask you all first. Do you all want so okay, we have three that I'm looking at. Their most recent one is a nurse who fell in love with this hot guy. There's another lady who thinks that she fell in love with Elon Musk and that Elon Musk fell in love with her and she's ready to leave her husband. And then there is another woman who was dating a man who was young enough to be her son. So which one of those interests you the most? And that's probably the one we'll get into. The nurse is the newest one. We could do that, but let me know. And once we know which video you all want to see, I'll get into how to play the game. So let's see here. So glad to be here. Okay, yes, my name is Devo. All right, well, I am glad to see you. Okay, you got your card already? And hey, Pretty Kitty, do you have your card? Just go to the top of the comment section. If you're going to play, we're playing for 15 big ones today. So after you win, just you'll email me your card, and then email me your Cash App address and your Cash App information, and I'll send that to your Cash App. Let's see here. Okay, and Sexy Born 79, nice to see you again. Yes, bingo today too. Great. That's what I think I'm just going to do for these live streams from now on, and maybe some more Mackenzie Shirilla calls. I don't know, but let's see. Whichever looks the messiest, they're all pretty messy. Okay, let's just do the newest one today, and then we can go back and do the Elon one, because that Elon one, it's pretty long, but it is very, very messy. It's so messy. It's messy because her husband is like right there. So we'll do that one, and then we'll do the lady who's trying to date a man who's young enough to be her son. We'll do that the next time. But we're going to be switching, so we're going to go back and forth. Last time we did a man. The first game we did a man. This time we're going to do a woman victim. So Ms. Divine, the card is at the top of the pinned comment. Do you all see at the top of the chat, there's a pinned comment, or you can scan through the comments where I dropped it in the chat earlier, but it's at the pinned comment, and you can get your card there. I'm going to get myself a card, and I'm going to go over what we have. Okay, so let me share this tab. Now, I'm not going to go over everything, but I just want to explain what you're looking at when you see your cards. So if you see an S colon in front of everything, that means the scammer. If you see V colon, that means the victim. And so that's what we're going through. So let's say you've got a card, and welcome, come on in and get your card. Moderators, if y'all don't mind, let people know as they come in that they can go to the top of the chat and get their bingo card, and then we'll play, and we're playing for some cash. Look, my friend is here. Y'all, we have a celebrity in the house of the over 400,000 subscriber channel, Layla Lynn TV, my YouTube mentor extraordinaire who helped me to do this YouTube thing. Layla, we're getting ready to play Romance Scam Bingo. Are you going to play with us? Would you like to come and join me as we play Romance Scam Bingo? Let me know if you want me to send you a link, and I'll send you the link if you want to join me on stage. But I'm great. It is good to see you always. Y'all know we love Layla. This is a Layla Stan channel, if y'all didn't know. Okay, so let's get into it. So you see my card here on the screen here, and I'll put myself down here so you can see my card a little bit bigger. But we're playing standard bingo rules. As long as you get 5 in a row, it can be 5 across, 5 up and down, or 5 diagonal, and I'll go over what's here. Okay, you can't come on stage, but you're learning the game. Hey, the real Pink Panther is here. Hello, hello. And Layla can't come on stage, but she's learning the game. Layla, you can take this and do this on your channel. Like, you could be doing like some Real Housewives of Atlanta bingo or something. You know, it's just so easy to do this. Hello. Okay, all right. So let's go. Okay. So if you see scammer quickly says, I love you, right? That's one thing, because we're getting into, this is like, these are all classic romance scam stories. The scam is always the same. So one thing that a scammer does is very quickly tell the victim that they are communicating with, that I love you. If you have that on your card and I call it out, then just put your little X on your card, and then we'll go from there. And so again, you can get bingo in the classical bingo way by getting 5 in a row going across, or you can get 5 in a row going vertical, or you can get 5 in a row going diagonal. Any of those, and you will get a bingo. So I'm just going to go over what's on this card, and I made a lot of options. So you're going to have some things on your card that are not on this one. I kind of remember what everything is on the cards, and so I'll still remember to call it out. And so as we play this video, we're going to just scratch things off on the card as we go. Okay, so let's see here. And Tammy's welcoming everybody in. And we've got B Stokes Styling. This is like a family reunion again, because I remember that Layla and B Stokes and we live streamed together, I think at least once, maybe twice. But hey, B Stokes Styling, y'all can check out B Stokes Styling if y'all want to know all about hairstyling. That's what her channel is. Okay, and Pink Panda's ready to play. I'm glad. Okay, yeah, look, we're going to have a good time. That's all that we ever do. If the victim sends the scammer over $1,000, I'm going to call it out. And that's what this one is. This one is if the victim sends gift cards to the scammer, because you need Google Play cards to pay your bills, apparently. But I mean, you certainly do in scammer world. If we are watching and the victim watches scam videos like last time. Who was here last week? We had a male victim who was 63 who thought that he was talking to a 28-year-old woman who was really hot with really big boobs. And I believe that he said oh no, you know what? Maybe he didn't say that he watched the videos. But as we get into this one, I think that if you have this one on your card, I think that today's victim actually does watch these videos. So they're like, I watch these types of videos all the time, and I can see that those people are so gullible. I don't know what's wrong with them. But anyway, me and Brad Pitt, we're having a wonderful relationship, right? So they're just like delusional. They can tell what everybody else's problems are, but not their own. If the victim offers to send money before the scammer even asks, then we'll mark that off. If the victim lies about their age, sometimes they lie, and like it's so weird. They'll lie and say they're just a little bit younger than they are, even though like they look old, like way old compared to the scammer. If you see CF, that means catfish, and that's the channel that we're watching. We're watching the Catfished with an ED, Catfished channel. If you see CF on your card, that's what that means. So if the CF team does a reverse image search, you can X that. If the victim won't listen to family and friends, X that, because often the family and friends will tell them, hey, you're in a romance scam. This is not a real person, and the victim won't believe it. So we'll scratch that off. If the scammer has gold bars, I mean, these scammers, like, y'all, they have millions and millions of dollars in gold bars, and they're just ready to offer the victim the world. We'll scratch that off. If the victim sends more than $100,000 to the scammer, we're going to mark that off. And y'all, I have seen it. There has been a victim who has, the most that I've ever seen on this show, one victim send is $250,000 to a scammer. It was a woman who was a widow. Her husband left her basically set for life, and she gave away all this money to a scammer, and she just sat there and giggled the whole time. I don't know. I just thought that he was gonna come here and visit me. Y'all, it's so awful. So let's see what y'all saying. Tammy said I was watching the last one on rewatch, and you had me laughing so hard with your comments time. So Tammy watched the replay. You watched our 4-hour replay. Hey, Gary's here. Okay. And members, cool. He enjoyed the live last time. Gary, get your card and let's get ready to play. Yeah, Pink Panther. That's what I was saying. These videos make me want to scam people. And so y'all will know if I ever do, because I'm going to come back here. I'm going to be like, today's price is $1,000. I'm going to go and find a picture of a cute little brunette with some triple D boobs and get some fool's email address and just start sending pictures from her Instagram. Yeah, baby, I can't wait to see you. But anyway, yeah, like it's very tempting. Certainly makes me think that I'm in the wrong business sometimes, but I'm trying to be honest. Hey, Audrey, how are you doing? It's okay. You're not late. We're just getting started. I'm going over the rules. Gary's got his card. We're ready to play. Okay, and so if you see that the scammer uses weird nomenclature, like, because a lot of the times they don't know how American names are, and they'll have like 2 first names. They'll say something like, my name is Taiwan Layla, and it's so nice to meet you. Like, they don't know like what last names are. And so that could be a thing. And after the victim is told that it's a scam, then they're like, I knew it was a scam. If you hear me call that out, then we'll X that. If the scammer sends high-end photos, because the scammer is always asking for money and saying, oh, but I'm just, I'm so poor and I really need your help. But then meanwhile, they're sending pictures like on vacation in Dubai, they're on a yacht, and all this stuff. But, and like a person who like really doesn't have money is like trying to scrounge together every penny they can to send them their last, bit of money. If the scammer is located in Nigeria, we're going to scratch that off. And I gave the same speech last time. I'm going to give it this time. That is not to say, that's not to be xenophobic. Usually with romance scams, often the scammer is in Nigeria. And that doesn't mean that Nigerians only are scammers, because different types of scams tend to happen in different regions. The tech support scams are really common in India. The pig butchering scams, which is another type of romance scam sometimes, that's really common in a lot of Asian countries. We know we have scammers here in the US as well, and so that's not saying anything other than this is a really common thing. The scammer wants their money via Bitcoin. The victim sends over $5,000. The scammer calls the victim king or queen. That is a huge one. How are you today, my queen? Have you eaten today, my queen? That's a thing. So let's see here. The victim has been scammed multiple times. We saw that last week. That man was scammed by that little picture of the busty 23-year-old girl, and he was like, that doesn't mean anything. I was scammed way worse than this 2 times earlier, like as if that was some kind of mic drop moment. But anyway, if the if the scammer is in the military, we're going to call that out. If the victim is abusive to their family, like we saw last time, he was verbally abusive and financially abusive to his daughter. If they communicate via WhatsApp and Telegram, we're going to scratch that off. If the victim sends money after the catfish team starts their investigation, because usually the team will let them know, hey, okay, we're going to look into this. And they always pretend like they don't know that it's a scammer. We're going to look into this, and but don't send any money until we're done with our investigation. And then they always do. It's my right. I can send as much money as I want, blah, blah, blah. The victim doesn't have a job. If you see that, the victim talks to multiple lovers at the same time, just like we saw that crusty old man doing last week. Thought he was talking to 2 20-something-year-old girls. What a pleasure. What a gentleman. Anyway, and then finally on this card, the scammer promises the victim a lot of money. Okay, so that's what we're going to get into. So we'll just look at the most recent one from the channel, and then we'll save the other two, because the other two that I was talking about, the Elon Musk one and the lady who's dating a man who she thinks she's dating a man who's young enough to be her son, those are classics. So we'll get to those. Okay, so now I'm going to switch over. And again, you probably have other things on your card. If you see something happen on the screen that I haven't called out, put it in the chat, and then I'll be like really, really closely paying attention to my moderators so that they can like notify me, hey, Ty, you missed one. You didn't say such and such. So I'll be looking at your cards and we'll be getting all of that together. Okay, so now we're set. I'm going to switch the screen and we're going to go to the videos. And actually, before I share, let me go back, because I don't want for us to look at the preview because that gives too much away. So I'm watching. I think it's around this minute. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go.
All right, team, we're back. What's up, y'all?
How's it going?
Hello.
So this one is a romance story, and this woman is a single mother. She met this guy on Bumble, and they both were investing into this crypto site. She ended up investing $100,000. Let me read the email. My name is Tracy. Last year, I matched with a man named Jacob on Bumble. He told me he worked for Visa, lived nearby, and wanted a serious relationship. Over time, we started talking about a future together, and he...
Okay, well, let's stop this. You already heard them say that she invested over $100,000. We know that this is a romance scam. So if you have on your card that the victim sent more than $100,000, you can go on and cross that off. So I believe that I only have if the victim sent more than 1,000, more than 5,000, and more than 100,000. So all of those qualify at this point. So if you've got any of those money amounts on your card, you can go on and put an X on them. I have victim sends over 1,000. I have victim sends over 500,000. But if you got those, you can go on and mark them off. You might be able to get 1 to 3 just right there. All right, let's keep going.
He introduced me to cryptocurrency investing. At first, everything seemed legitimate because I was making money. But after investing more and more, I was told I had to pay tens of thousands of dollars just to access my funds. I've now invested over $100,000 and I'm terrified I've lost everything. I need to know if Jacob is real and if the money is gone.
What do y'all say? Do y'all think the money is gone? Do y'all think that Jacob is real? I don't know. Let's watch. We don't know. We have no idea.
Hey, Catfish team. My name is Tracy. I'm 38. I'm from Pennsylvania. I have a daughter who's 5. I'm a single mom. I just love my daughter and she's my world. The specific type of nursing that I do is pediatric pulmonary nursing.
All right. If you have on your card that the victim is a nurse, cross that off. I don't believe I have it on my card. Let me check. But that's on these cards for a reason, because so many of these victims are nurses. The women in particular, they might have had some male nurse victims, but there are so many of these women who are victims that, like, at this point, I feel like scam prevention should be a part of nursing school. Like, it happens that often. Oh gosh, y'all think the money is gone? Y'all are so pessimistic. Y'all are so pessimistic. It's just an investment, y'all. Oh gosh, ever the pessimist.
So I specialize in kids with tracheostomies, ventilators, and a lot of different respiratory complications and other things as well. I dated here and there and for a few years until I met my ex-husband. We met when I was 21. We were 9 months into dating and I found out I was pregnant. I came home from work one day. He just told me, "Sit down, we need to talk." And he just blurted out, "I'm seeing someone else." I was completely blindsided. I was devastated. We spent the next 2 weeks trying to work on it. That's what my hope was, trying to fix the marriage and find our way back to each other. Every night he started to come home later and later until one day he did not come home. And I texted him and brought this up to him and said, "Are you with her?" And he said, "Maybe." And I said, "Do you want to be with her?" And he said, "I don't know." And I said, "Get your shit and get out of my house. I want you out by the time I get home." So when I got home from work, he was out, and that was that. Pretty soon after my divorce, I signed up for online dating.
Uh-oh. Pretty soon after the divorce, she signed up for online dating. Probably should have taken a little time to heal. Let's see. I don't know why there's so many nurses. That's weird. I don't know. I don't know about that. But I have a feeling this is not going to go well. Let's see what happens.
When I matched with Jacob, I was obviously the first one to reach out to him. My opening move with Bumble is to usually make some sort of like sarcastic remark or something about like something in their profile, try to like come up with something witty. Jacob had a picture in his profile of him with a dog. I commented something like, I'm always more likely to swipe on someone if they have a dog, just because I love dogs. And
Ooh, that's very witty, I must say.
he said something along the lines of his dog is naughty and he had to get out his shoe for the dog. Me being who I am, I said, I would wonder, what I would have to do to get you to take out your shoe for me.
What? So his opening line is dog abuse, and she loves dogs. So, oh well, I wonder what I would have to do to get you to take out your shoe for me and hit me too. What? Bro, what? How is that a come on? Like, I know somewhere her ex-husband is just laughing. Like, see, this is why I left her. Like, bro, look at her. She's such a weirdo. Like, that's such a weird thing. Why is that a come on line? Oh my gosh, you hit your dog. Well, let me tell you something. You can hit me too. That's so strange. What's wrong with this girl? Okay, but anyway, witty. She she was looking for something witty to say. I don't get it. Yeah, creepy. Uh-huh. Yeah, lame. I wouldn't want her to be my nurse either. She's a kid's nurse, and she wants to date dog abusers. Girl, get your life together. Okay, but anyway.
Something along the lines of that. And he made a comment. It was, I couldn't afford to hit you.
What does that mean? What is this whole thing? Okay. Victim is divorced. Okay, if you have victim is divorced on your card, thanks. Good call, Karen. I'm so caught up in their flirtations that I didn't get that. Let's see. Do I have that on mine? I don't think that I do. But if you've got that the victim is divorced, then X that out on your card. And let's jump back into this. Yeah. That sounds like mentions and ignores red flags. Not yet, because she's turned on. Like, she's turned on by this. So this is not a red flag to her. This is apparently some kind of kink, I guess. Pretty kitty. Let me say another rhyme. I'm waiting for something witty as well. Pretty kitty, waiting for something witty. Me too. And she's just like, oh man, like I knew when I said that thing about him hitting me with a shoe, I knew I had him. Like, this girl is quite strange. She's quite strange. But anyway, and I think that he thinks she's a prostitute or something. I don't know.
And that really caught me off guard. I was like, I'm sorry, you couldn't afford to hit me? And he goes, oh, I'm so sorry. My spoken English isn't that great.
So that's what caught her off guard. Finally, she's caught off guard. Not hitting my dog, but yeah. Okay.
I was born in Ukraine and I grew up in Italy, so English is his second language.
He's born in Ukraine. He grew up in Italy. English is his second language, not his third. So, like, his parents didn't speak Ukrainian even when they moved to Italy, and then Italian, and then English. But okay, I guess he just breezed through Ukrainian. I guess, I don't know, whatever.
I thought he was very attractive. I do typically go for taller men, and he told me he was between 6 foot and 6'1". Did really like his look. I do typically like men with facial hair. He seemed fit in his pictures, and he had really sweet eyes. I was happy with his appearance. He told me he was in San Francisco. He had his own company and he was contracted by Visa. So he would often have to travel to San Francisco where the headquarters are. During that time, we were just talking and getting to know each other. I should say, actually, he was very quick to say, I love you, which is.
I believe that that's on our cards. Yep, scammer quickly says, I love you. So if you got that, mark it off. They quickly say, I love you. Mm, mm, mm.
Weird to me. I wasn't sure if maybe that was like an Italian thing. I don't know. But I mean, within like a couple days, he said, love you. And I was like, you can't say that yet. That's weird. And he just like sent a laughing emoji or something. And I mean, normally that would be like, give me the ick and I would be like done with the guy. But I don't know. Like, I thought to give him more of a chance. And so.
Okay, let's talk about the ick, y'all. Normally, it would give her the ick if a guy would say right away that I love you. Even though it didn't give her the ick right away, he jumped into dog abuse. That didn't give her the ick. But he says, I love you. That gave her the ick. So let's talk about the ick, because I saw that, I read the comment section on this video, and there were a lot of guys who were kind of pissed off at this girl because, I'm sure that a lot of guys think that she's a nice looking girl. And they never like hearing, of course, she says she's normally attracted to taller men, with facial hair. Guys who are not like over 6 feet, they don't feel like hearing about some girl liking taller men, like, because she's saying it like it makes her as if it makes her unusual. A lot of women like taller men, so like she's not special in liking taller men. But do we think that perhaps she got over the ick so quickly because she was attracted to how this guy looked? I think that she got over the ick because she was ready to hop on his dick. That's kind of what I think, but let me know what you think about it. I think that if she weren't so physically attracted to him, that still would have given her the ick. That's kind of how I feel, but I could be wrong.
So he was previously married, and his wife sadly passed away in a car accident. They were FaceTiming at the moment when she crashed. That was the reason why he didn't always want to FaceTime. He would.
Okay, so this scammer, he's already got his excuses built in. Because, one of the things that they always say is, when you're meeting someone online, to kind of verify that they're a real person, is to hop on a video call with them, like as soon as you can, until you can meet them in person. So this guy's got his thing built in already. I can't video call you because my wife, she died while we were FaceTiming. So I FaceTiming just brings me so much pain. I can't FaceTime you. He's got her ready to fall right into it. And I wonder, because we saw these pictures of him with his short hair and with his long hair, I wonder if he sent her the long hair pictures first, and then later he said, I got a haircut, or was he going back and forth, sending pictures with long hair and then short hair? Because these scam victims, they miss everything. They just get so trapped into the story that they lose all sense of reasoning. So I do wonder about that.
Tell me he doesn't like FaceTime because of that memory and that feeling coming back. We have FaceTimed many times over the months. He asked to see my daughter one time, and
I would love to see those FaceTime calls. Often on this show, they show the video calls, and it's like really bad AI, like with just a mouth moving, like really strange. And so yeah. Oh, thank you, April. Okay, I thought that I had that one. Okay, if you have that the spouse died, and so and that is for the scammer, right? Yeah, that, because that's part of the scammer story. That the scammer's spouse died. If that is on your card, scratch it off. And this one died in such a tragic way. Just having a nice little, uh, call on the FaceTime. Okay, yeah, we got it. Thank you, Karen. So yeah, scratch that off. Let me see. I don't know if I have that on my card. Let's see. That the scammer's spouse died tragically. No. Okay, I don't have that one. Okay, so, but if you've got it, scratch it off. Let me know if y'all got any bingos yet. This girl here, she fell for everything this guy said. This is crazy. Okay, let's go back.
Memory and that feeling coming back. We have FaceTimed many times over the months. He asked to see my daughter one time, and so he did FaceTime with her as well. He's a business.
I have a problem with that. I have a real problem with that. So maybe the FaceTime call. So, okay, I thought that he didn't want to FaceTime. He got over that really quickly, I guess. He got over his wife's FaceTime death very quickly because she just said that they FaceTime often. She could have been talking to an AI. We don't get to see video of that, so I don't know. But why is she showing her daughter to this man halfway across the world? Because y'all know there are sick people out there who do weird things with children's images. And these scammers, they will use any piece of video, any kind of footage, photos to be a part of their scams. So her daughter's image could be being used in scams right now because she let this man see her daughter. I don't like that at all. If she wants to be a dummy and, put herself out there, then that's her. But that's like a huge problem. She needs a dependence. What is that? She's ignoring so many red flags. But yeah, she's definitely ignoring a lot of red flags. But why is she showing this man her daughter? Uh-oh. He's got his PhD, all capital letters. Looks like he went to the same university as Cheyenne Bryant. Well, let's see.
Businessman. He is a software engineer. He actually told me he has his PhD. He never tried to say like, oh, I'm rich. Like, I didn't even know about that until later when I started noticing some things. He had sent me pictures of his cars.
Oh, victim shows. Okay, I didn't know that I had that one on there. Victim shows scammer their children. Oh yeah, so I added some new ones, y'all. Every time I get ready to do a new video, I try to add new ones so that we can have some bingos. So yeah, if you've got the victim that shows the scammer their children, then scratch that off on your card. Thank you, Tammy. I don't believe I have it. Victim shows scammer their children. Oh, and victim sends 100K or more. I missed it. I had it on my card and I didn't see it. Yeah, okay, victim scam multiple times. Okay. Thank you. I didn't realize that. Okay. Let me know if y'all got bingo. Let me know if y'all got that bingo. Okay. I don't like this girl.
And he told me he had an apartment in Manhattan, and he told me the type of wine he likes to drink, and I had looked it up, and it's a $500 bottle of wine.
Jacob and Tracy really hit it off. As their connection grew, they were eager to meet in person as soon as Jacob returned from his business trip. Proud of everything he had accomplished, Jacob told Tracy that he wanted to help her achieve the same kind of financial freedom he built for himself.
At one point in the conversation, I told him that we were still settling my late mom's estate and that pretty soon we would be selling her house and I would be getting an inheritance from that.
Is this a conversation that you have when you're just dating someone online? Like this girl, she's making it so easy for this scammer. She jumped into this scam. He didn't even have to do any work. All that he had to do was match with her on Bumble. She is doing all of the work for him. That's craziness to me. That's craziness.
And I told him when I get my inheritance, I would like to get into investing. And he asked me what type of investing. I really don't know. I hear that cryptocurrency is pretty popular, so maybe that. And he.
Wow, what a way to decide what to invest. And I hear that crypto is pretty popular. Well, how about that? And he's just, yeah, you know what? Why not, girl? You got it, babe. What? She just offered up everything.
He said, I'm not a financial advisor or anything, but I do a lot of investing in cryptocurrency on my own. If you're ever interested, I could teach you some things and help you out with that. And I was like, yeah, great.
If you're interested. Oh, but I shouldn't judge because English is not his, English is his second language, not his third. So,
I agreed to put my first deposit into a trading account. And I believe I only started with $500, something that would be nothing if I lost. I really was okay beginning this process because it seemed very safe to me. He didn't know any of my login information, and he would always be very encouraging for me to find more money to put into the account.
Oh, yeah. Okay, the more money you put into the account, the more money you'll start growing fast. Woo. How about if you have victim offers to send money? Because even though she's not sending it directly to him, she is just offering to invest. Yeah, I'll just put 500 in there. He didn't even have to ask her. She offered her inheritance. She offered, everything before anything even started. So if you've got that on your card, victim offers to send money, then go on and scratch that off at this point. I think that it's a safe bet. Yeah, she just gave up everything. It's crazy. Hi, is it Jamila? Yeah, this is crazy. And if you want to play along, the cards are pinned at the top. We're just playing romance scam bingo. Anybody got a bingo yet?
He was very adamant that I would make more money with my savings if it were invested rather than in a savings account. At that point, I felt comfortable putting some of my savings into the trading account. And at that time, I made a little bit of money, maybe $1,300. He assisted me in moving the money over to an account where I could withdraw right to my bank. That worked perfectly. I had the money in my account within a few minutes, and I was like, wow, this is amazing. I became excited to start doing this. So I started looking into loans.
Okay, if you have on your card that the victim is greedy for money, then you can cross that off your card. And if you have on your card that the scammer promises the victim a lot of money, you can cross that off on your card. But at this point, you see, she still doesn't even have the inheritance. Now she's just taking out loans because she saw a little bit of money pop up into her account. Now she's all in. Now it makes sense because she's getting that money. So let's see. I don't know if I have either one of those. I don't think I have either one of those. No. Oh, yeah. Scammer promises victim a lot of money. Okay. But if you got that the victim is greedy for money, cross that off on your card.
Took a 401k loan out and I put that money into the platform because I didn't have a ton of money in a savings. I took a home equity loan out on my house and I put that money into the exchange.
Her 401k and home equity. She's doing this with loans.
He lets me know he has to go to Italy real quick. And I'm just like, are you kidding me? His mom happened to, had a GI bleed or something and ended up in the hospital.
Uh-oh. And I don't know if I have anything about that. Do I have anything about families getting sick? Let me see. Let me pull up my... I don't know if I have anything about that, but that's pretty common in the scams. If I don't have that, I'll have to add it to the next time we play. Craziness. Absolute nuts. So now he's including someone else. His mom is sick. And this, whatever pictures he sent her of his mom who's sick, that could be someone else he had scammed before. Again, that's why her putting her daughter on that FaceTime was so stupid. who knows how many scams her daughter's face has been involved in, with some scammer saying, oh yeah, I have my daughter for the weekend, or my wife died on a FaceTime call and it's just me and my little daughter. Look at her. Like, craziness. Yeah, stupid. Hey Andrea, how are you? And we're just playing. If you want to grab your card, just go to the top of the chat and grab your card. This is insane.
Lost a lot of blood. She was taken into the ICU. She actually had to be sedated and on a ventilator and stuff. So I would always ask about how his mom's doing. He would say like, oh, she's doing a little better, but she still needs to be in the hospital. And I was getting frustrated, but I was trying to be understanding of him. He did tell me that he booked a flight from Italy to New York. He sent me a screenshot of his plane ticket, actually. So
Okay. What do y'all think about this plane ticket, y'all?
Like, I kind of believed that this was true. He booked his flight for March 5th. My brother, I had actually been talking to him about Jacob and investing in stuff, and I would show him what I was doing and the money I was making, and he wanted in on it too. And so when we got the inheritance money, he wanted to put his in to make money off of it. And so we both put our inheritance money into the platform.
This is craziness. So it didn't even occur to me. It didn't even occur to me that she was putting the money from the loans and the inheritance in. I thought that she was kind of like just getting some loans, and then like when I get the inheritance money, I'll, Uh-oh. Layla, are you psychic? Layla has a feeling that she knows where this is going. I don't know. Why are y'all so pessimistic? He's probably going to make that flight, y'all. Y'all are so pessimistic. Is his mom's pick considered a high input? No. That's not what I mean, Audrey. What I mean by that is like, because you were here last week, right? The girl who was dating that man who like was literally living off of his daughter and his social security, and how she was sending pictures of her like wearing nice dresses with her wine glass and on the beach and on these exotic locations. That's what I mean by high-end photos. Y'all are, yeah, it's worse than gambling. This is, but like that's kind of what it is. She's just like, yeah, listen, we don't know. He might be there, y'all. He might show up. Gosh, why are y'all like that? What's wrong with y'all? Y'all are haters.
The day of the big trade, we go and do it. It's I think it was like a 29% return. So it was amazing. Like, I had never made that much money in my life, seen that much money. Immediately after the trade, he walked me through the withdrawal process. I submitted that, and I went back the next day to check. The withdrawal was still pending, and I said something to him like, what is going on? Like this.
What's happened with the withdrawal? Why isn't it going through? Yes, I think that's fair. Miss Chocolate says, did he send pics of his car? Yes, he did send pics of his car. Is that on the cards? Y'all forgive me if I don't remember everything that's on the cards. He did. Y'all saw he had his, his Mercedes wagon there. Yep, he sent her those pictures. Let's see. Listen, y'all, I don't know why y'all want to be like that. Y'all just need to chill. Y'all need to chill out.
The last time I did a withdrawal, it happened immediately. And he had me contact customer service and ask what the status is of my withdrawal. And that's when they responded that I need to pay $50,000 in tax.
You need to pay $50,000 so you can get your $100,000 out. Oh man, I hate it when that happens. Like you're so close to getting your money, and then those what a heavy withdrawal fee that is. But you know how it goes. Oh man,
taxes to get my own money out. That's when my heart sank. My world was just flipped upside down. I started to get very defensive, even questioning his motive behind this. I asked him, like, are you just trying to get money from me? Is this even real? Or is this site a scam? And he would always reassure me, no, no. So as of today, I invested about $122,000 into this platform.
At this point, if you've got that the scammer ignored red flags, saw red flags and ignored them, please scratch that off on your card. In the words of Jamila, child, child, that money's gone. Ooh, I would not know what to do. And you know that her mother is just turning over in her grave. She got her brother involved in it too. It sounds like it's only her and her brother. All of the money that their mom gave them, left them for an inheritance, is gone. Gone, gone, girl. Just, yeah, my stomach would have dropped too. My stomach would have fell out of my butt at this point. Like, that's crazy. Let's see. Okay, so what else do we have? Let's see. No, so I don't have anything on mine that's left. So yeah, but this is craziness. This is craziness. Let's see what happens. Maybe he'll arrive.
And so I am just desperate for help. I am just looking for anyone to help me, even if it's just find out if he's a real person, because I have no idea anymore. I feel like he's so suspicious, he's so shady, but at the same time there's certain things that he did that make me think that this is real. It's just,
she wants to believe it's real because she thinks that this guy is hot. What has he done that makes her think that he's real? What has he done? Told her he beats his dog and got her to send all of her money, like, and send some pictures that she likes. She's waiting to get that man on that flight so she can get him in her bed. That's it.
it's so hard. It's been months and months of talking. I want him to be a real person for many reasons. I thought once he came home and we got that out of the way that, like, he would be it for me.
She hoped. You didn't think that. You hoped that because you like how he looks. That's it. Other than nice pictures, what has he given her? Really? What has he given her besides some nice pictures to look at? Yeah. So yeah, we had talked about that one. If you have the one about ignoring red flags, then definitely take that one off. Yeah, huge withdrawal fee. Yeah, now she's looking at the red flags, but
If you like this video, please consider subscribing. And once you've done that, give this video a like too.
Yeah, do that.
Hi, Seekers. We'll get you back to the video right away. I have something extremely important to talk to you about. We recently built a site called scamcomplaints.org, and it would mean the world to us if you would share this with everybody you know. We've revolutionized the way that scams are reported
Audrey,
with this website. The way it works is you go to scamcomplaints.org. If you've been scammed, there are two types of reports you can fill out. One is a longer report. One is just filling out basic information like email addresses, phone numbers, or just reporting profiles. We take all that information and we share it to law enforcement, banks, and websites. So if the person has scammed anybody else, it alerts those sites right away. And it also increases the chance of something positive happening on your end. If you don't need it, share it with everybody you know. And if you've been scammed, go to the website, fill it out right now. We'll make sure that that information gets passed along to the right authorities. You'll even get a downloadable PDF at the end.
Hey, Seekers, if you're only following us here, you're missing half the story.
Follow Catfish Online on Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook for updates and content we don't share on YouTube.
After hearing Tracy's story, the team got together to game plan.
I mean, my spidey senses are tingling at this point. You know, we have cryptocurrency platform, invest.
Okay, so this is a part where the team gets together and they have to pretend that they're actually going to do an investigation, and they have to, this could be real, but let's go into this with an open mind. We'll see what happens. They got to pretend that they don't know that it's a scam and and do the investigation. So let's see what they come up with.
And now she needs to pay all this money to get access.
What made her trust him, Brienne?
So when she met him, he was encouraging her to invest and do her own thing. And then later on, as the relationship developed, he started telling her, hey, why don't you try investing over here? And she felt like she could trust him because they already established that relationship.
What relationship? She felt like she could trust him because they'd already established a relationship. Are there people here who do online dating? Like, do you feel like you're actually establishing a relationship with someone online? Like, I know you like maybe establish a rapport, but how do you, it's crazy that they like really feel that these are relationships online. It's insane. Let's see. What about victim? Oh, that's not until after the team tells them. So no, not yet, because she hasn't been told that it's a scam. So not yet. So if you see victim refuses to believe it's a scam, that's for when this team, that after they talk to them and they tell them, look, I'm sorry, I know that you thought that it was real, but it turns out that it was a scam. And then the victim's like, you're lying to me. She told me that you would say this. I knew that this was coming. I'm still going to send her money anyway, and she'll be here tomorrow. Like that's what I mean by that. What your mom does what? Your mom does what? Andrea, tell me. No, I would make a guy go through hell before I trust him online. Yeah, exactly. Like, how do you, you're saying like establishing trust online. Is that what you're saying, Andrea? Like, that's so weird. You just can't. You can barely establish trust in person. Shit.
Which is interesting angle, right? Like, we've seen instances where people talk to somebody online and they instantly talk about money. This person waited before they talked about money, so now she trusts them at this point.
He seemed to show off a little bit that he's successful. She even talked about how he has an expensive bottle of wine and he has a nice car, and so she noticed that he was a wealthy person. He was basically creating a connection with her and her daughter.
Okay, so that's the other reason. So he looks good, and she thinks that he's super wealthy. She sees that the wine that he likes to drink is really expensive. So she needed this to work. And let me know if you just say, Ty, yes or no. I feel like a little bit of this was she wanted to get back at that ex and let her ex know, oh, I've got me a bigger, better man. He is tall. He is fine. He is rich. He is Italian, kind of, sort of, and and where is he from originally? I forgot. But he's like all kinds of Europeans that you could never be. He's I feel like that's what's going on. Like she had to stick it to him because she jumped out. At least according to her, she says like out of the divorce, she kind of quickly went to Bumble. So I kind of feel like the Ukraine. Thank you. Yeah. So like he's socially Italian, but he's got it going on. I think she wanted to throw this guy in her face. She couldn't wait until it was time for them to do the next pickup and meet at the McDonald's parking lot to hand off the kid. And she was going to have her big fine man there with her when she gives the 5-year-old to the ex-husband. Oh yeah, me and my European lover, we are getting ready to go off to San Pedro for the weekend, darling. She thought that she was going to be able to do that, but instead she just lost all of her inheritance from her mother. Not quite the same, but
so this person's talking to the daughter too. It's not just Tracy.
So yeah, they even FaceTimed. Tracy jumped on a video call with him. She shared it with the daughter. The daughter is building a relationship with him too. And this is everything for Tracy. She lost both her parents recently, and now she's seeing a future family that she's always wanted.
What do we have to research for this?
So as of right now, we have this crypto platform that Jacob had asked her to sign on to check her investments. We also
that platform looks weird as hell, man. Hold on. In the words of Mackenzie Sharilla, it looks weird as fuck. What is this? Like, why would she trust that platform? That looks so weird. That looks so weird. It looks so weird. Y'all, so that's what y'all are saying? Yeah, she went to shop her man. The Italian stallion. What is this? It looks, I don't know. That looks so strange.
Check her investments. We also have some wallet addresses. And then she also sent over some screenshots with her communicating with customer support. So I think we should take a look at that. And we
I want to look at that customer support letter. What did customer support say to her? I want to see this. Okay, dear customer, we hope you are doing well. You know she's not. She's waiting on her money. Upon reviewing your account, we discovered, look at that, and it's like not even a dash. We discovered that outstanding taxes have, with the V on one side and then the E on the other, not yet been paid. Your income has reached the tax threshold with a total profits of USDT, $633,513.57, and total withdrawals of $1 million. As per platform requirements, your Bitflyer account is subject to a 10% tax. Please transfer the required funds to the designated wallet address regulated by the Bitflyer IMF management before 11 p.m. New York time on April 24th, 2026. Tax payable $100,000. They'll need $100,000. After completing the payment, please submit your payment details to our online customer service for tax rep something. This is crazy. Why would she think this is awful? And look, it's from Bitflyer Isabella. Y'all see that at the top? Just a generic woman in a business suit with her arms folded like this, so she means business. That this is the pose. I'm going to take my profile picture like this so they'll know that I'm about business, and I'm going to put on my suit. This is crazy. This is crazy. Oh, gosh. It's insane. They can't take tax out of the balance. Yeah, of course. Like, that'd be my first thing. Isabella, can you just take it out of my balance and send me my money, please? Of course they can't do that. Of course they can't do that. That's not per the regulations,
We should take a look at that. And we have a flight confirmation when he stated that he was flying to New York. We also have photos of Jacob and then pictures of his luxury cars and his apartments in New York and a month's worth of conversations.
How do we want to attack all of this research?
I mean,
so I think that's also weird as well, to date someone online and then they're just sending you pictures of all their stuff, like, here's where I live, here's my flashy apartment, here's my hot car. That is really strange, but that's she fell for the lifestyle that she thought he was going to provide. Let's see here. To the people who succeeded online dating, bless you, but I don't think I could ever do it. She's definitely doing way too much. She's doing way too much. Does want money via Bitcoin come for a question on the card? That is on the card. I don't think that he's asked for money via Bitcoin, though. He's just like saying, dump it into this site. Unless I miss it, y'all, let me know. But he's just saying, put it on this investment platform. You know what? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Those are high-end pictures that he stole from some man's Instagram. But yes, those would be considered high-end pictures. Not the hospital, but if you've got that the scammer sends high-end pictures, then scratch that off. Let's see. Wants money via Bitcoin though. Is that okay? Y'all let me know. Do y'all, scammer wants money via Bitcoin? Is that what it is? Because it sounds like she's just putting cash into there. Let me know what y'all think. Yeah. Oh yeah. The site is truly a scam. April says, I don't think I could ever be this lonely. Well, yeah, I mean, you're married. That's what you listen. I'm lonely. If y'all see me on one of these scam shows, don't blame me. Don't fault me. I get lonely, y'all, sometimes. Okay, yeah. Okay, he didn't ask for Bitcoin. Yeah, he asked for straight up cash. Well, he didn't even ask. She offered straight up cash money. She offered cash money from her mother's death. Like, oh my gosh. Oh yeah, 100% the scammer. The scammer is part of, yeah, this is his site for sure. For sure.
We gotta locate the real person in the images if that's really him. We've seen a lot of cases. I've never seen this guy's pictures before. The cryptocurrency platform, we've seen this in a lot of scams. And so they're really easy to look into. We can check when the website was created. I'll look at the code to see if it's been pulled from any other websites. And then we have the customer support, so we can chat with them and see how they engage with us. Does it sound like it's a real cryptocurrency trading platform, or is it somebody just looking to get us to send money to random wallets? So IP tracker, he says he's overseas. We'll be able to find his exact location. And I think this will be enough to get her some clarity.
For sure. Okay, cool.
Well, I love it, team. And it sounds like we got a plan, and let's do it.
Let's go. Now that the team had a plan, I sat down with David as he went through everything that Tracy was able to provide on.
So we're saying no to the Bitcoin, right? Because he has that site, but she's been sending over straight up cash. She hasn't been sending Bitcoins, and she hasn't sent gift cards. So she's only sent cash. So that's all we're saying. We're not marking off Bitcoin or gift cards. She's sending him cash. They're investing in crypto, but she's y'all saw she took out a loan and she sent money, and she got her inheritance and she sent that money.
Jacob. All right, so Tracy, we got tons of stuff from her. Where we at?
This one's been frustrating because I've actually been digging into his pictures for a few days now. I'm thinking he might be real because I can't find his pictures anywhere.
Right.
I got sidetracked because I was like, I think that's an expensive bottle of wine. And then I ended up like Googling the wine. That's like a $1,500 bottle of wine this dude's drinking. Like, he has money. Or
he likes to drink money.
Or he likes to drink. Everybody has their guilty session. But I thought that was like really interesting. So I don't know if it's the real person or not. But I mean, he obviously has good taste in wine. Yeah. So, I mean, let's run an image search on this Mercedes. The only thing is just like pulling up the exact car. There's no exact match pictures, which is actually not a bad thing. It means that the images might be unique, or it's behind a logged in account. It doesn't seem to be public.
Oh, y'all, she thought she was going to go meet her ex-husband at the drop-off spot in her new lover's Mercedes. Oh, she was ready to just show him off. She was ready to give it to him good. I'm not worried about you anymore. I have a European man with a fine Mercedes and a $1,500 bottle of wine who likes to beat our dog and me. So there.
Okay. But like, I've spent the last few days like looking and trying to find matches. I have not been able to find any match whatsoever for this guy. I did see like there were some Reddit posts where like people said his images were being used.
Right.
This is interesting right here. So this is another scam profile that we saw.
Doing his investigation.
And this person, they said like David Wolf Martino. But you see this right here? I mean, this is in Dutch, but I would assume they're saying like the guy's name is Salvatore.
Okay.
And he does look like he could be Italian.
Right.
I wonder if the real guy, his name is Salvatore. So let me run the other images. So same thing.
But that's crazy. Okay, he's not supposed to look Italian because he's Ukrainian. He was not born in Italy. I mean, like, he might have Italian style, but he shouldn't look Italian because he's not. He like, again, just, you know, scammer, holes in the story, but whatever.
I don't have a name, but we're getting a bunch of these images. I'm just gonna run every single image that I can find.
Yeah,
and then I did find these LinkedIn profiles under a Danilo.
Right,
Morata.
He's not Italian.
But like, there's no followers. It just doesn't look like a real profile.
Yes, Tammy, thank you. I was just getting ready
to say.
Looks like
there's an Instagram account. It's
yes.
Salvatore.
Okay, let me.
I think this is him, dude.
So if you've got CF team does reverse image search, scratch that off on your card. I don't believe. Oh, CF does reverse image search. If you've got that, exit out. They are doing their reverse image search right now in their investigation. But it's wild. They're like, yeah, this guy looks like he could be Italian. The scammer said that he's not Italian. The scammer never said that he was. He said that he grew up there. I don't think growing up there makes you look Italian, but okay.
Yeah, this is him. Is he? Who is he? Look, I mean, there's 62,000 followers.
Salvatore.
He is Italian, so it looks like this is him.
He just posted a reel or a story. Thirst trapping.
Yeah. All right, so we know who the real guy is. So she's definitely not talking to Jacob. His name's Salvatore.
What's this?
So this is a plane ticket that he sent her under this name, Thursday, March 5th. Let me just take the reservation code. So if there was a ticket, the confirmation would pull up. Nothing.
And that would for sure pop up, right?
If there was a real reservation.
No, that's not what we mean. Last
Anything
week we
stand
had
out to
one.
you, like with that
This
ticket?
girl, nah, she's
a flight and like so. If I can make a flight for March 5th,
yeah,
I should be able to make that same flight with the same time.
Okay.
Yeah, think about it. It's like
it's
like a bus schedule.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, same thing as a bus schedule. Airplanes have a schedule too, unless the schedules change. They don't like an international flight like that probably wouldn't change too often.
Yeah.
So it looks like he's flying from Milan to JFK. Let's see if the same flight is available. So it's interesting. There's only 2 nonstop flights, but they leave at 9 a.m. and 2.
Right.
So I'm calling BS on this.
Yeah. Just because the lack of information, right? Yeah. That looks janky.
So this is the app that
he just straight up said that looks janky, and it does. Like this does look janky. What is this? What is this website? Oh gosh, like yeah, I don't like the look of this. Some of y'all saying he's not gonna get on that flight. Are y'all saying y'all were right? Did he miss that flight?
she was given. I will say, like, if you're investing in anything, the site needs to look legit. Like, would you invest in this? So here's what's interesting is he's like giving her this app and there's like no login whatsoever. There's no account. She's saying this is a customer service. So she's checking some who is. So this is like a website that's actually been around for a while.
2006.
But like when I go to the website, like in 2022, it was like a completely different
it looks
website.
Horrible.
And then they're saying they're Bitflyer. Like if you, like Bitflyer is a real website, but this is what Bitflyer looks like.
Yeah.
So basically it's a website that changed hands and they're pretending to be
Bitflyer,
Japan's biggest Bitcoin like trading platform. So I'm calling this one a fake.
Man, I mean, looking at all this stuff, Tracy's going to be crushed.
I think she is, but we got to break the news to her.
Yeah. It looks like we have enough to
do.
at least like give her some clarity on where this is all going.
Yeah, I think we do. I mean, let's get this information to her and we'll see how she responds.
All right, cool.
All right.
After reviewing everything Tracy shared about Jacob, the team spent the next several days digging even deeper into his background. It was time to sit down with Tracy to reveal everything.
How are you feeling going into today?
Nervous.
Oh,
not gonna lie, a little nervous. I know it doesn't really change anything. My money's gone, I'm sure of it, and he has gotten very cold with me, very distant over the past month.
Are you still in love with him today?
I have feelings for the person that I thought he was. Even if he is a real person and everything he said to me is true, he still treated me like crap. I am still struggling with the idea of him, who he portrayed himself to be. I wish that he was still that person.
It seemed like you had people along the way kind of in your ear telling you giving you warnings about this. Talk to me about that.
My best friend, I had told her, and she had expressed concerns about him constantly making excuses as
okay. So if you have the one about the victim ignoring friends and family, what, I don't know how I worded it, and I don't know if I have it online. Victim won't listen to family and friends. If you got that, cross it off. If you got that on your card, cross it off. So she had been warned
to why he can't come visit me. And I felt those warnings myself. But at the same time, I didn't feel like I was going to lose anything from staying in this.
Well, we have the results for you today.
A lot of money.
David and the research crew, they have pulled everything for you. We want you to know that we're coming from a non-biased standpoint, and everything that we pulled is factual information. So let's just hop into it, okay?
Okay.
Do it.
Okay, before they get into their investigation, just let me know in the chat. Do you think he's real? Or do you think he's not real? Just let me know. I'm nervous, y'all. I don't know. I don't know about this one.
I want to talk about the ticket, the plane ticket that you got. So he was supposed to be flying to you in New York, right? From Italy. Yeah, so we took a look at this, and there's a couple red flags.
4 flights, Tracy. The planes fly the same schedule every day. Think of it like a bus, like your bus stop, right? So we actually went into the flights, and we actually tried to find this exact same flight that you're talking about. There were no flights that were departing from Milan to New York at 12 and then arriving at 3:20 p.m.
What?
And so this was like a red flag because it shows that this is not a real ticket. I mean, the ticket doesn't look real initially, but we wanted to do our best and try to identify it. The other part about it is if you look at the travel consultant on the ticket.
Okay, I say that's debatable because yes, people do get scammed every day, and so I'm looking at oh gosh, what is your name? C. Miles. What is your name? I forgot your first name again. Anyway, okay, let's say fine. We won't say dummy just because that's a harsh word, but what about just investing? Like she said, she was fine with like $500 if because she wasn't afraid to lose $500. How about like getting that money back? Like, why must we put every single dime that we have and money that we don't have into this? Carla. That's what makes it stupid to me. That's what makes it like fair game to call her a dummy to me, because okay, so like I don't know how much money she and her brother got from her parents' death, but let's say, okay, I'm going to put half of that into my boyfriend's investment, my boyfriend who I've never met. I'll put half of that, or just 10% of that over there, and then I'll keep this money on me because my daughter and I need to live right now. I need to start paying off these home equity loans and my 401k. Like, what if she just put some of it there, because you don't know this guy. And so to me, that's the dumb thing, getting loans and putting all of that into there. And then once you get this inheritance from your parents' death, putting all of that and bringing your brother in too. Well, she showed her brother, he made his own decision, but that's where it gets into dummy territory to me. That's where it gets in. I mean, and of course, like the scammer, I mean, if that's what you're saying, the scammer, that goes without saying, but I know why they do it. So tempting. Have you seen the price of fuel? My gosh, let's see. $500 buy some groceries. Yeah, she was crazy even losing that much, in my opinion as well. But if that's what, is her threshold, $500 is $500, right? I don't care how much you make, that's still $500. But yeah, I just throwing it all away. Isn't that a Phil Collins song? Throwing it all away. Anyway, yeah. Okay. So now, Carla, Okay, Carla changed her mind. She's a big dummy. And not just a dummy, but a big dummy. Shout out to Fred Sanford. Let's see. Victims have a mindset of issues not being able to step back and analyze. Yeah, like, and you see, like, again, she had a friend who told her, yeah, $500 is $500. Like, no matter how you cut it, but like, if she was okay with losing it, that's fine. But
it just says
crazy.
MK. Yeah.
Like it would either be the actual travel consultant or the website where the ticket was purchased from.
I never really studied a plane ticket before.
Well, we do this for a living.
Yeah.
So I mean, we know what to look for.
Yeah.
Well, let's go through the rest of the things. So this website that you are communicating with, one of the interesting things that we found with this website is that it was actually registered in 2006, which is extremely unique. We were able to look up archive.org. And so archive.org, they take basically screenshots over time. And so you can see how a website evolves over time. And this website, they were previously selling like products and goods. And then now they're doing cryptocurrency, which literally makes no sense. The other thing too, with this website, so it's not in Google. And it's a huge red flag. Like if you can't Google a website, especially if they're asking you to invest money, it's a huge red flag because like a legitimate business would want real customers to come to their site. Does that make sense?
So yes, and when I Googled it, I Googled Bitflyer because that's what I saw. And that's a legit site.
It is.
And you're right. Bitflyer is a reputable cryptocurrency site, but that's basically what they're doing. They're using this as like a front. They're using Bitflyer as a front. So when you do go Google, like you did, it seems like it's legit.
I've never done anything with cryptocurrency before. I thought because I used app that I downloaded from the Apple Store, I thought that made everything within this app legit.
It sounds like you understand like what's going on, but essentially they had you download a real app in the App Store, but instead of using the app, they had you go to the browser part of the app and then actually go to a website and then invest.
Yeah.
So they built trust by having you download a real app, but then through the browser in the app, they had you go to the fraudulent website. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah.
I love how they put fraudulent website in the search bar. Like that's what they told her to do. Go to whatever bit.ly, and then at the bottom, we want you to go to the browser and type in fraudulent website, and that's where you will send $100,000. Hi, Sebastian. How are you? Hello. I like the little doggy picture.
So you actually were going to a legitimate app, but through the app, they tricked you into going to a website so you would think that it's part of Bitflyer.
Yep.
So you have more. Let's get to more.
All right. Okay.
A couple interesting things about this person is that like it took us a long time to actually like find out like who this person is.
Yeah.
First thing that we did was run a reverse image search on this person. David and the crew, they run several reverse image searches on a bunch of different photos and try to pull in as much data as we could. And basically, we found this person's original Instagram. His name is...
I'll say it. You say it.
His name, David.
Salvatore Calabrese. So he's Italian.
Yep. Oh, that's him. Yes. Yes. So many of those he sent to me. Yep.
And as we were kind of going through things, he does seem like he lives a pretty...
Yep. Oh, that's
Wait a
him.
minute.
Yes. Yes. So many of those he sent to me.
Is he a priest? Do y'all see this one on the right? Or is that just a fashion statement? Because I've seen like a little, like a blouse that has that kind of collar. But do y'all see that on the right? Is he a priest? What's going on here? What is happening? Or is that like a Halloween costume? Like that's weird to be walking around, especially in Italy, with just dressed like that. That's so strange. What's happening? What's happening here? Is he a priest? I don't know what's happening. No, Sebastian, no new videos on the Gilded Age TV show yet. If you're talking the TV show, I put out a new video though about Beulah Annan, the inspiration for Roxy Hart of the musical Chicago, comparing her to Mackenzie Shirilla because they are both people who killed someone, who killed lovers, and didn't care at all about it and only wanted fame afterwards. Now, when the show comes on, I'm going to be live streaming about the Gilded Age. I'm probably going to do some Gilded Age watch parties, and I'll be back into content about the Gilded Age. And I'll probably jump into Little House on the Prairie content. I'm gonna test it out and see if y'all are interested in that because they're doing this reboot. I'm very scared about that reboot because I love Little House on the Prairie, and I feel like this is an opportunity for Netflix to mess up something else that I really like. So, but we're gonna give it a try. Father Scamula. Yeah, and then he's in the that's what I'm saying. Like, what is happening? Because he's sending the thirst trap pictures, but then he's wearing his priest collar. I don't know what is going on. He's using that priest picture in a different scam, I guess. I don't know. Like, I don't know what is happening here. I don't know what's going on. It's crazy. That looks like the original scam site. What, his Instagram? A time wants to see Michael Landon with his shirt off. Listen, so y'all told me about the Little House on the Prairie trailer when we were live last Sunday. I didn't even know they were rebooting the show, and I looked at the trailer, and all that I could think, Gary, was this man is no Michael Landon. This is not this guy. Like, they're not a lot of, like, Michael Landon was really good looking, y'all. And I didn't think about it literally until Gary said it last week, that he did like kind of take his shirt off a lot. Like, man, looking back, like, I guess he didn't like always have to take his shirt off when he was working out on the farm or whatever, but I don't mind it. But yeah, gosh, that Instagram could be a fake too. I think that Instagram is real. I just don't know what's going on here. Why is he a priest? What is happening? Maybe we'll find out. Let's see.
Yep.
And as we're
hold up, wait, what is that pose? Wait a minute.
Pretty, lavish lifestyle, or decently lavish. I don't know like how much money he has.
Okay, yes. Hold up. We're gonna look at this.
Yes. So many of those he sent to me. Yep.
Okay, this one. Why is he laying down like that? What? Who is that for? I'm almost, you know what, y'all? I wonder if these pictures are supposed to be for men. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if he's gay or not, but it seemed like, okay, let's just go off on a little tangent for a moment. Because, okay, tell me, ladies, like, we like to look at good-looking men, right? But the way that we like to look at men's bodies is very differently from the way that men like to look at men's bodies, and they kind of like tend to go a little overly sexual. A good way, what is his name? Tyler Perry. I hate Tyler Perry films. I hate Tyler Perry plays, blah, blah. But it's what comes to mind, because the first thing that came to my mind is something locally. I'm from Houston. I live in the Houston area now. But there was, I used to do stage productions for this man who, a gay man who owned a theater. And he had this one signature play that he loved putting on, and all of the men like were buff, and like there was a scene where they would get nude, and it was just like too much. But like you would hear like the women, like if a guy would take off his shirt, there in the audience like woo, but then like it would be like way too much. And I feel like Tyler Perry does the same thing, and he like over sexualizes men. Like, we don't mind like a little muscle or whatever, but like, we don't need a man that's like just got an 8-pack and, you know, and is all greased up and everything. And that's how I feel like men put on for other men when they want to attract men. I don't know if these pictures are necessarily meant for women to be looking at. Do y'all get what I'm saying? Like, let me know if y'all get what I mean. But like that, it reminds me of that. There was a production that I did some lighting and sound for, and the men were just like over the top, like sexual. And I know that it's because, and the man who ran the theater was gay, and he loved doing that play. And the guys weren't even good actors. And so like, I know how you got that part, because you came in there with that body looking like that. You like, half the cast were like horrible actors, but you know, yeah, let's see. What are we saying? Gary's not letting Michael Landon live down, let him to take his shirt off. You know, they are really going to mess up. Well, I have a feeling they are. And maybe I'll just lash him about ranting about what they do, but we'll see. I hope he's not a priest. I don't know what he, and so we know it's not the guy in the picture who's doing the scam. His pictures are being stolen to run the scam. So it's not this guy. So this guy is just taking pictures for whatever he's doing them for. But could a scammer be using his pictures, his priest pictures too? Like, you know, texting someone, "Hello, my child, please, you know, send your tithes and offerings." You know, like, I don't know what's going on. So yeah, listen. I don't put anything past these priests. that's just my that's just my take. Priests have done a lot worse than posing towels, rebels. I'll just put it like that. Some, not all, but some. Let's see here. Scam is Instagram. So yeah, like, okay, so y'all are saying, okay, so like, yeah, women don't like to see men like that, I think is what Jamila's saying. April says, this is very grab-a-manish. Yeah, that's how I feel. Oh, hi, Dynamite. Says, hi, Dynamite. I didn't even see that you came in here. Says, I get what you're saying. Male gaze versus female. Yeah, like, yes. And that's not a term that I use, but yeah, that is what I mean. Like, that's for men who like men, not women who like men, I feel. There's so many scammers on Instagram. I can tell you how many fake military men are on it. Yeah. Oh, for sure. And that's actually one of the squares on my bingo. I get it. We get it. Okay, so y'all get what I'm saying. Definitely looks like he's advertising as a top. Oh my gosh. It's too much. And someone agrees with me. Yes, Michael Landon was so handsome. He was. I miss him. Okay, we get it, especially the greased up part. Okay, y'all. Okay, we're on the same page. Like, I'm not being sweet vibes. Gosh. Do y'all know? I just learned. Let's see. I can't Tyler Perry. I can't even watch The Polygamist. It's like an African Tyler Perry production. Oh gosh, I don't even know what that is. I can't tell you the last time I watched a Tyler Perry anything, but yeah, I know that he's like good at, you know, getting those scripts out there. Woo, y'all need a play, y'all need a TV show, y'all need a movie, like, right? So yeah, that's a very strange post. All that to say, what a strange post. Okay, yeah. So let's go back to this scam. Let's see what they're talking about.
And as we were kind of going through things, he does seem like he lives a pretty, you know, lavish lifestyle, or decently lavish. I don't know, like, how much money he has in his bank account or anything, but I mean, he lives a nice life.
The picture of him in a towel there, he was working out at the gym, and he sent me that. The one with him holding a wine glass there, he was at a work dinner.
Okay, now she's talking like she doesn't understand that it was a scam. She does, but her mind is still back to where they were having their conversations, because she's like, oh yeah, that picture, that's when he was doing this, and oh yeah, I remember that, that's when he told me she's in her mind, it's still there. When she sees those pictures, she flashes back to those text conversations. That's crazy.
That picture of him, he was riding a horse.
Good one. Well, thanks for letting us know that. Yeah, and that picture, I think that he was riding a horse. You think? Okay, girl. Well, thanks for explaining that. Yeah, let's see. That one, he was doing this, and this one, he was doing that, and oh yeah, and on that one, he was riding a horse. Okay. She's a nurse, y'all.
A work dinner. That picture of him, he was riding a horse. He sent that one to me.
So this is a
Thanks.
romance scam. You know, you've been talking to somebody who's not really who they say they are. You know, the person talked to you just to steal money from you. Okay.
I thought I was being so careful. I watched this show before and I was like, how can anyone be that delusional? I'm sorry, but, and then here I am.
Okay, if you have on your card that the victim watches victim watches scam videos, cross that off. Let's see. I think that had anything else. Let me go back to the chat. Let's see. Huh? I don't know what that means. Victim knows it's a scam. So that's for when people are being arrogant at the end after they get the reveal, and then they're like when the team is telling them that, oh, you know, sorry, this was a scammer, and then they're like, oh, I knew it all along. So she hasn't been quite that arrogant, quite. So I won't give her that one. Let's see here. I won't give her that one. Let's see. She was showing what she can bring to the table. Money gone. Yes. Just terrible. She doesn't want to accept she was ditzy enough to get scammed. Yeah, like, who would want to accept that? Like, and losing all that money, like, yeah, she doesn't want to accept it. And who knows, like, she's probably been bragging to her friends about how, you know, because she matches with this guy, he lives like really close to her, or so she thought. And oh, y'all just wait till my fine Italian Ukrainian man gets here. You're gonna see, like, she probably got all kinds of egg on her face. And you know that somebody who knows her ex-husband couldn't wait to send him this video and like, oh my God, dude, look at her now, man. Like, you know that all her friends are like just having a big laugh at her expense. Do we accept the victim as childish? No. So that's not for this. So what she's doing, this is just regular scam victims trying to cope. Last week, you and Chocolate asked about the Divine Chocolate. So last week, what happened? We had a grown, old, decrepit man who was literally childish when they told him that his 28-year-old busty girlfriend wasn't real. He literally slammed his laptop down and said, I have to go eat dinner. When they were like telling him what they found from the investigation, he was being literally childish. He was fine to sit there and listen to what they had to say until he realized that they were telling him that she wasn't, that she was not his girlfriend and that he wasn't in a relationship. Then he was like, well, I have to go eat dinner. I'm diabetic and I have to go eat dinner. And so they're like, what are you thinking now? What's going through your head? I told you I have to go eat dinner. And then he slammed his laptop. That's what I mean by childish. Like, so this girl, she's just trying to cope. She's just trying to cope. You know, we verify with Carla that she is not only a dummy, but a big dummy. But right now, no, she's her attitude is okay. It's in check. She just, in denial, like Tammy said. Let's see here. Girl, you made it rain and you made it easy. Yeah, she made it so easy for that scammer. I know that scammer was on the other end probably thinking, am I getting scammed? Like, I usually have to ask them if they have an inheritance. I usually have to ask them if they want to invest, but she's just making it so easy. All he had to do was get on there and send her some half naked pictures, and she was like willing to give him everything. I know he was like, this is the easiest scam I've ever pulled off in my whole life. He probably retired after this scam. Like, I'm glad I caught this live. This is fun. I'm so glad, y'all. Listen, that's all that I want to do is come on here and have a little fun with you. Tim is shocked with it. Lord have mercy. I can't believe, Tammy, you watched that live. It was so long, but we did have a good time. When the victim is horrible, it just makes it easy. Like, we're not going to look at any sympathetic victims. We're only going to look at the ones who are like awful people.
Yeah, something that's I'm really curious about is I know you had a lot of FaceTimes with him, and I'm pretty sure you're young enough to identify a fake FaceTime versus a real FaceTime. Talk to me about that, because
oh yeah,
I mean, I've seen the ones that look so fake, and they looked so real to me. And the voice too. I mean, he had a legit Italian accent. I mean,
oh, how I wish we could hear. How I wish, because y'all, they always say that. And usually we get to hear or see the calls. And 100% of the time, it literally just sounds like some 22-year-old man from Nigeria. But they swear, oh, he had like an Eastern European accent. But and so like they always come up with some, story like, oh, well, I grew up in Ecuador, but I've lived most of my life, in whatever in Switzerland. And so that's why my English sounds like this. And so I wish that we could hear and see whatever she saw, because every time the victim always believes that it's real. And there's like literally just some, AI picture that the head is tilted and the person keeps talking like this the whole time. They never move their face. It's always like this. And it always just looks like blah, 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 blah. Their hair never moves. Their hands never move. You never see them take a breath or anything. It's just like this the whole time. And a person's like, yes, 100%, that is a real person. Like, do they have a crook in their neck? How come they never move their neck when they talk? How come they never move their head from side to side? They just stay stuck like this. Yes, I love you. I cannot wait to see you. I cannot wait to take my flight to New York and then a connecting flight to San Francisco so that I can be with you forever and ever. It looks just like this the whole time, but they'll swear. They'll swear that it was real. Oh my gosh. I believe, Tammy, I was late last week and went back and watched the whole entire live. Oh my gosh, you said that you would. I told you, I had to go back and watch that live, but you said you would. Look, we had a good time though. We had a good time. I mean, Mamma Mia probably sounds like Mario from the video game, right? Yeah, I mean, like he was making ragu, and he was making spaghetti, and he had Prego pasta sauce and everything. He was like a real live Italian man. Like your Jesus man you found online. Oh gosh, that crazy. Yeah, like, but that's how bad it is. Like it's so bad. So I wish that we could hear what she's talking about, because they're always wrong when they say that. But let's see.
Nothing about it seemed fake.
This is the golden age of AI. And so it's very easy nowadays for somebody to go on somebody's Instagram and to take a video and to drop it into AI software that's free or cheap. In hindsight, do you see any red flags?
Absolutely.
And you want to know where these people are, don't you?
Yes, I do. Absolutely.
So we actually sent an IP tracker. As you know, like there's a chat, and this is what you provided us.
Yes.
And so we've been chatting with them for a minute and basically said that we had been recommended to go to the site, and they kept asking for an ID and they wouldn't give us any information. And then literally today, I sent them a link to our tracker. And essentially I said, hey, well, here's the link for the Bitcoin, the $6,600 that I sent. Can you just use this? And so I was able to get them to click on it. And then they saw this.
Yes. I love that.
Girl, I guess take the little victories where you can get them, because that's not bringing back your $122,000. But if that makes you feel good, okay. I love that. Oh man, you really stuck it to him, girl. You're still broke as hell. Like, okay.
But I did get the location. Okay.
That's amazing. Is it Nigeria? It's going to be Nigeria.
It's Myanmar.
I don't even know what it is.
It's a South Asian country. And so
okay, so like I said, Nigeria is on there for a reason, because a lot of romance scams are there. However, this was a pig butchering scam. And so what did I tell y'all? That Asian countries do, like each region has has a scam that is like particular to their region for whatever reason. I don't know why the pig butchering scam thing is such a big deal in Asia, but it is. And so that's what this was. I hate the name. Y'all know I'm a animal lover, vegetarian and all, but it's all about fattening the pig before you slaughter it. And so that's what they were doing. They gave her just that little bit when she said that she would invest the 500, and then she invested a little more, and then she was able to get a return. And so when she was able to make that transfer to that other bank, she felt like, oh, this is legit. And so instead of taking it a little bit at a time, making sure that she could get more, what did she do? She went and took out a loan on it against her 401k, and then she went and took out a home equity loan, and then as soon as she got her mom's inheritance money, she sent that. So they had her on the hook after they showed her just that little bit of a return. What was it, like maybe $1,300, I think? And after that, she was willing to send every dime that she had plus money that she did not have. And so for her to, but is it going to be in Nigeria? No, because it's not that kind of scam. But this is what's typical in Asian countries. And so that's what she got. So let me see. We had some more people come in here. Let me say some hellos, and then we'll wrap this up. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I forgot what I said, but I'm glad that y'all liked the joke. I don't know what I said. Yep, broken, got to pay those loans. Hey, Island Girl, I am doing well. How are you? It is nice to see you. Yeah, I would be sick too, but if that made her feel good, then go off, sis. Yeah, yeah. she, yeah. Like, like she let his ass have it. Like, no, not exactly. Not exactly. Hi, Prince of Sheba. How are you doing? Good evening to you. We are wrapping up our what is this? Our romance scam bingo game. I don't know. Maybe we can listen to another Mackenzie Shirilla call after this, but this is crazy. Yeah, thanks, Tammy. Welcome in. I'm here. Are we still playing bingo? I got a card. Yeah, we're almost done. We're almost at the end of the video. We only have 5 minutes left, but let's see. So, and I will make sure that I add those other regions where we typically see different types of scams. I'll make sure that I'll add those on upcoming cards, because that one's not going to do it.
Doesn't mean that the person that you're talking to is in Myanmar, but the people that are running this website are in Myanmar. In Asian countries, typically China, they create these fake cryptocurrency websites. Probably what's going on is these people are actually taking a percentage of the money that you sent and then handing the money over to the scammer that you're talking to. So they're probably two different people. But still, if we can get a KYC request for the accounts, we can find out at least somebody that's behind this and get some people arrested.
That would be amazing. I want to take them down so bad.
So we looked up the crypto wallets that you gave us.
I want to take them down so bad. You weren't saying that when you thought that handsome man was beating his dog and you wanted him to beat you too. This is one weird girl, I tell you.
And so I was able to track these transactions to Binance, which is an exchange that works with law enforcement, okay? And so what we're gonna do is we're gonna put a report together for you, because you know this is a scam. And we're gonna try to get what's called a KYC request for you. We're gonna put this into a report.
Girl, you might get a KFC request. You're not getting anything. Now, I know that I've watched this channel for a while, and Gary, I know you watch. Have you ever seen them recover anyone's money? I haven't seen them recover anyone's money yet. They let them know they're going to make a request to the police. You know, they'll reach out to the local law enforcement and blah, blah. That money's gone. Gone. Just like the title of the movie, Gone Girl, that's what your money is. It's crazy.
We're going to hand it over. We're going to get another police report filed. It's a very long process. Like we've been through this, a handful of times. It can take 6 months. It can take a year and a half. But at least now there's a glimmer of light for you. Like, okay, there might be a chance that you could recover some of these funds. So we'll get that report over to you after this, and then we'll walk you through the process
I haven't seen it either.
Of talking to law enforcement and trying to see if we can get this KYC request, okay?
That's amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, so to sum everything up, Tracy, this is what's called a pig butchering scam.
Yep, I've Googled that myself.
Yeah, we are so sorry to deliver this information to you and let you know, but that's what's going on.
What it is. Yep. It's devastating.
How are you feeling?
Stupid. Let's see what she says.
Just had a little bit of hope that maybe he was a real person, so this could be easier. It's still devastating. I mean, I put my savings into this. I put my inheritance from my parents that passed away into this, and my brother trusted me enough to give me his inheritance. So, we lost quite a bit here, but at this point, I just want to focus on moving forward. The fact that you're able to get a report together to hopefully help me. I mean, even if I don't get all of it back, some of it would even be amazing. And
you're not getting anything back, girl. Get over it.
Like, I want this platform. I want to get it removed. I don't want anyone else to fall for this scam like I did.
So we're going to submit a complaint. We will submit a complaint for the site. So we are going to work to get the site taken down. We'll submit the complaint.
That's not going to do anything because another site is going to pop up. Those scammers are not going to stop as long as they can keep finding gullible girls like her to send Italian-esque guys photos and get her to fall in love. Yeah, no, she can hang it up. If you're fool enough to give your money away, they ain't going to get it back. I used to work fraud at a bank. We only recovered it if their account was legitimately stolen or compromised. Right. Yeah, like I've had funds recovered at a bank, but it was literally like just someone going in and taking my money out, not me handing it away, not me like making a withdrawal and then saying, I'm going to put my money over here. It was like literally I'm asleep at night and I woke up the next morning and $800 is gone that I had nothing to do with. Then they're like, oh, yeah, okay, so we see that there's this fraudulent activity on your account. Then they'll give you your money back. I can't go out and withdraw $2,000 and give it to some guy who looks like Michael Landon on the internet. And then they're going to be like, oh, Ty, I'm so sorry. You silly little girl. Let's just put that $2,000 right back in there for you. Absolutely not. Yeah, exactly, Princess Sheba. That's how that goes. The catfish looks like he'd have a podcast. Did they talk on the phone? She says that they did, but we didn't get to see what the conversation was. Because we believe that she was talking to some AI if they were talking at all, because she says that they were FaceTiming, but we don't believe it. We don't believe it. That it was like a real conversation. It's a done deal, boo-boo. They met on, if you're asking like what the site is, like where they met on Bumble. Yeah, just silly. I know she lost her whole inheritance, like all of it. Like, why would you not like just put a little bit of it over there? You don't know that man. Wait for him to come and fly home to San Francisco, and
proof that the website is fraudulent.
I mean, it sucks that I had to go through this, but the fact that it's going to stop here, like I'm very thankful for that no one else will have.
Yeah, I mean, we got...
Girl, hush. If she thinks that she's going to be the last victim of these people, she's out of her mind. I mean, and that scammer, he's gonna feel like his next victim. He's gonna feel like he has to work so hard because she just made it so easy. It's gonna feel like actual work to him.
A lot of reports to fill out and send off. If it was up to David and I, we'd fly out there and whoop some ass and get your money.
Yeah, right. Okay, so now they're just being ridiculous. Okay, so we're done with this. No bingos. Nobody got a bingo. Nobody got a bingo. Do we need to watch another video? Do we need to play another round so everyone else can get in? Or what? Let me know what y'all want to do. Do we need to listen to another Mackenzie Sharilla phone call and call it a night? Y'all want to ask me questions? What are we doing? Close. Needed one. You needed one, Gary. Oh, we got a lot of people who are close. Layla Lynn was close. Tammy was one away. On each end, tie, but no bingo. So sad she lost her inheritance. Lesson learned. Yeah, what a big, expensive lesson. Oh, I know her brother is mad. Yeah, but thankfully for her, her brother kind of just said, hey, can you get me in on that too? Thankfully, like, she wasn't the one who was like, hey, let me do, like, it sounds like she just told him what she was doing. And then he was like, oh, yeah, well, I'm going to put my money in there too. We got a lot of people who were close. You're here for the company. What was already marked? So I only have mine because, again, like, I don't have a way to keep up with everything, but I can tell you what's marked on mine. I got 2 weights. What's that? I don't know what that means. Am I supposed to know what that means? Okay, so I'll tell you what was marked on mine. So on mine, the scammer quickly says, I love you. The victim sends over $1,000. So anything with the cash, because I have 1,000, 5,000, and 100,000. So anything with the cash, victim sends over 1,000. Victim sends over 5,000. Victim sends over 100,000 or 100K or more. So those are all on there. Let's see, what else do we have? Victim watches scam videos. Victim offers to send money. CF does reverse image search. That's Catfish team does a reverse image search. Victim won't listen to family and friends. Victim sends 100K or more. Victim sends over $5,000. Oh, and we did have victim sends high-end photos. I hadn't gotten that one on mine before. And scammer promises victim a lot of money. Those are the ones that I have. And then the chat can tell you what they had. Let me see. Where are y'all? Go back to the chat. What are y'all saying? Missing 1, 2 different ways. I'm done, laid here watching this and didn't fix my husband's plate. Oh no. No, don't be like that. I enjoy my Sunday fun day with my historians. I'm so glad. But don't get divorced over me. Let's see if having to fall in love with a scammer. We can do another one if y'all want. And we can start a new game. Someone said Mackenzie calls, though. Y'all want to listen to another Mackenzie Sharilla call? What are we doing? All right, hold up. What are you? Have a great night. You too, Miss Chocolate. It's nice seeing you. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Let's see. Going to fix the food. Yes. Yeah. Don't. Have a happy marriage. Yeah, and it's Father's Day as well. So are there any fathers here? Happy Father's Day to everyone. Like, yeah, happy Father's Day. Yeah, go fix that man his plate. Damn it. Okay, so you're saying a call. Mine says I only have 2 spaces on my card. Yeah. Okay. So that's wild. And we got our first winner last week. Y'all see I'm sweating. Yeah, I'm menopausal. Yes, we can listen to another McKinsey call. Sounds good. Okay, well, let's listen to another gosh darn McKinsey call, which, by the way, so let me take a moment to promote my own content. So I told you all last week that the video that I was putting out was about, let me do this. I'm going to do there. Okay. So I told you all last week that the video that I was putting out this week was about comparing Mackenzie Shirilla to someone in the era that I actually cover, and her name is Beulah Annan, and she was the inspiration for the Roxy Hart character in the musical Chicago. I never watched the musical Chicago. I know some of the numbers from it, some of the like actual dance and musical numbers from it. But anyway, just like Mackenzie killed those boys and those young men and didn't care, has been very dismissive and callous and only concerned about getting fame and, oh my gosh, am I going to be on, the news and blah, blah. This woman was the same way. Beulah Annan, she killed her lover. She was a married woman who killed the man she was cheating with. And she also was like, just wanted to become famous. She wanted to become a famous actress. And people were talking about how pretty she was. And, oh, she's never going to be found guilty. And she wasn't. Now, Mackenzie was, but, anyway, so that's the newest content that I put out. But since we're talking about Mackenzie, and I played a few of Mackenzie's clips of Mackenzie's phone calls in that video. So I will now we'll go to the Mackenzie Shirilla portion of this live stream. We'll go to phone calls from prison and watch one of her more popular videos. Let's see here. Do we clear our cards or no? Oh, no need, because it's a new card every week. So it'll be a new card next week. So you can just delete it, close the tab, whatever you, because yeah, it's always a new card. Someone needs a bingo. Yeah, we had a bingo last week. That was our first time, and we were playing Predator Catch Bingo before, but yeah, Beulah was too much. I agree. Thank you. This was a great comparison. I appreciate that. That was a great video, Ty. Never heard of Beulah. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for watching, Pretty Kitty. Beulah's husband was better than me until he wasn't. Yeah, and then yeah, he took a dark turn. Okay, so let's go find our Mackenzie video, and then we can just chat a little bit or whatever y'all want to do after that. Let me see here. Let me zoom out again, and we'll go to phone calls from prison. Okay, so let me share this tab instead. Okay, so this is the channel, y'all. If y'all want to hear these calls without me, then y'all can go to phone calls from prison. And I do suggest, thank you, Gary. I'm so glad that you love the game. I do have fun playing this game. If y'all want to hear these phone calls without me, definitely go do that. And if you're just into like true crime and like the high profile cases, this channel, Shay is her name. She does such a great job of, putting in the FOIA requests and getting these calls out. And so go and check out this channel, support this channel. I, gave a video credit in my last video because I did use clips from here. And I'm going to keep saying it because since the Crash documentary came out on Netflix, I've seen so many people who are like, oh my gosh, these new Mackenzie Shirilla phone calls, they have just dropped and have just been released. This woman has had these calls on her channel for I mean, I think like maybe some of the newer ones, like she's gotten some new recent ones, but like, I mean, these calls go years back. And so like she's got Wade Wilson and other prisoners like who I don't really know about. But if that's something that you're interested in hearing how these, you know, sleazos talk to their family members when they are having a private conversation, this is a channel for you to check out. So please go and show this channel some love. So let's see here. So you see she's got these calls from 3 weeks ago. She's got a lot of McKinsey. Oh yeah, I think that she's been like maybe dropping a lot of her McKinsey stuff again. So let's see here. People are being mean to me. Let me go to her playlist. Let's see. McKinsey reacts to Dom's family testifying. McKinsey, Shirley jail call. If they don't believe you, fuck them. Okay. They were trying to trigger me. Got upset hearing herself scream in the body cam video. Oh my gosh. Her plan after getting out of prison. She talks about her murder victim's injuries. Oh, that was actually a super disgusting call. That was such a super disgusting call where she talked about their injuries. She had the nerve to talk about how gross it was to see their bodies and everything. It's like, you caused that. And her mom just coddling her. Oh, babe, they should have let me be with you when they made you look at that. So I don't want to listen to that one. That one is like super disgusting. I mean, everything between them is disgusting. But let's go to the playlists and let's look at the full playlist. Let's see here, and let's. Go by popular. Okay, so we listened to. Did we listen to the call after she was sentenced? I believe that's what we listened to last time. Okay, so let's listen to this one. It's a little bit longer, and we'll just so we'll just go in order. That way I won't forget. Okay, Mackenzie Shirilla calls jail after. I'm sorry, Mackenzie Shirilla jail calls after guilty verdict for double murder. Let's listen to this.
This video contains 2 full jail calls made immediately after Mackenzie Shirilla's guilty verdict. If you're unfamiliar with this case, please check out the video I've linked in the comments below.
It's my family. Mom? Hey. Here's what I'm supposed to say. I know, Kenzie, listen, these phone calls are recorded. We are not allowed to talk about anything.
Okay, so this is literally right after she found out that she was found guilty. So we know that up until this point, she's been talking to her mom all big and bad and, ooh, I hate these girls and, ooh, these girls weird as fuck and blah, blah. But now she just found out that she's been found guilty. So, oh, mom, I can't believe it. So this is the Mackenzie that we're getting. Let me get to these. Let's see. Yeah, no bingo this time. The fact that Wade Wilson's defenders left when he fell off looks wise made me giggle. Serves him right. See, I don't know anything about him, so I'll take your word for it. Mackenzie said the people in there were ugly. How awful. Oh, yeah, she says she's the prettiest girl in prison. This girl's a weirdo. So, okay, let's take it back. Here we go.
The video I've linked in the comments below.
It's my family. Mom? Hey. Here's what I'm supposed to say. I know, Kenzie, listen, these phone calls are recorded. We are not allowed to talk about anything. Well, we need a new lawyer is what we need. No, not a new lawyer. We're going to file an appeal, okay? No, and we need to get another lawyer. Look up. Yes, that is what it is. Okay? Don't worry about anything. Okay? I can't talk about anything on the phone, Pumpkin. I'm so sorry. I don't know.
Why would they do that? Why would they find me guilty? I only killed 2 people. Why would they do that?
I can't talk about any. Please don't say anything on the phone. It could ruin the appeal. Okay? I don't know. But we're not done yet. Okay? And I can't talk about anything. So just have trust in us, please. Okay? And I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I knew this was going to happen. I knew it.
You should have known because your daughter's guilty. You should have known that it was going to happen. Like, what do you mean?
Do it.
I didn't. I thought it wasn't going to happen.
I mean, well, I guess I say I shouldn't say I knew it.
Okay. Okay, back to mom. Back to her dumbass mother. Okay, so her mom saying, I knew it. I knew this was going to happen. And then Mackenzie, well, I didn't. And her mom, well, you know what? I shouldn't say that I knew. Do y'all see like how the mom, she's literally just a fangirl of her daughter. They never want to hit her with any kind of reality, even after this, even after she's been found guilty of killing 2 people. They know that Mackenzie's going to have to be sitting her ass in prison for a little while. But her mom just said, I knew it. Well, I didn't. Well, you know what? I'm sorry, Kinsey. I didn't either. Her mom is scared of her. Her mom is her biggest fan, and she's also scared of this girl, even from behind bars. Like, you would think that mom and dad would be able to take a load off, because they know this little monster is going to be behind bars for a while, because she's clearly been running their house like a tyrant for, the last 17 years. But even from prison, Mackenzie is still running the show. And her mom is scared to just say, I knew you were going to be found guilty, which she should have known, because Mackenzie's guilty. Ugh. My heart goes out to her victims and their families. This is so heart-wrenching. It is. And that mom is, in Mackenzie's words, weird as fuck. Yeah, she's a friend of her daughter, not a mother. Let's go.
I had a feeling. I just had a feeling. Because I just can't say anything on the phone, and we don't even get to talk privately. So we'll just have to talk about it later, okay? So I'm glad you're on the protective floor.
Why?
Okay?
I just asked to get moved today.
No, I talked to the warden this morning. It's not up to you.
I talked to the corporal.
No. Well, she said it's not up to you. You got to stay.
Okay. Well, I asked to talk to the corporal. So.
Oh, okay.
Look, she's already stopped crying just so she can be argumentative with her mother. I don't want to be on this floor. No, honey, you need to stay there. Her mom's talking about keeping her on a floor where she'll be more protected. I don't want to be there. Well, you have to be there. I don't want to be there. Well, I talked to the warden. I don't care. I talked to somebody too, and I don't have to be here. So she's already gone back to just being her little bratty self.
Well, no, I did talk to the corporal.
And
I might get moved.
Okay, well, whatever. Okay.
He's looking into it.
Okay. But I love you, and just please trust us. Trust us. That's all I can say. Trust that we will never, ever, never stop. Ever, never.
Ever, never.
I don't want you guys to go broke fighting for me for a lost cause.
Okay, I don't want you guys to go broke fighting for me for a lost cause. Let's talk about that, because Mackenzie's parents had already filed for bankruptcy before Mackenzie ever moved in with Dom. So remember, she moved in, so Mackenzie, the 17-year-old, moved in with Dom, the 20-year-old boyfriend, which I don't care. That age difference, that's always going to be weird to me. Does that mean that Dom deserved to die? Absolutely not. Dom is 100% the victim in this, and listening to the phone calls that he's had with Mackenzie are just heartbreaking. And it does go to show that just because he's an older guy doesn't mean that he was able to manipulate her. I don't think that he wanted to. He's still a victim in this, one of the victims in this. So is poor Davion, who just keeps getting overlooked because he wasn't part of this relationship. But the parents were bankrupt before she moved in with Dom. And Dom was like the savior. He was apparently dealing drugs. There's enough evidence out there to, kind of confidently say that. But he had other things going for himself as well. He was investing. He had a little music studio. He started an LLC for vape products and was looking at getting a clothing line going. So he had some things going for himself. Mackenzie, on the other hand, didn't. Her parents were comfortable with her being over there because for them, this is just one less mouth to feed, is the way that it appears. Again, they were already bankrupt, and I don't know if they bought her car before or after they filed for bankruptcy. but I would not be surprised if a big part of their, having to file for bankruptcy had to be that they were going along with whatever whims Mackenzie wanted. So she was over there with Dom. And if have any of you listened to the interviews with Mackenzie's father and Chris Cuomo, because the father swears they were never going to break up. She was never going to break up with him. And I believe that that's true. She was never going to break up with him, but he was looking at breaking up with her. And you hear his friends say that he could do better. Why was Dom with her? Mackenzie wasn't up to anything good. There those text messages out there that are showing that Mackenzie was engaging in sex work, selling her feet. And it seems like more than pictures, because Dom was talking about some guy, F-U-C-K, fucking her feet. Okay, I'm just fucking her feet. So he was disgusted by the fact that she was out there prostituting herself, in addition to just being an all-around good for nothing loser. She wasn't planning on going to college. She didn't seem to have a job. So it's really weird hearing the dad say that they were buying furniture for his house. I'm sorry, the dad tries to make it seem like that was Mackenzie and Dominic's house. That was Dominic's house. And so he's like, yeah, they were buying furniture for their house. They were planning a living. No, they weren't. Mackenzie might have been, because she didn't have anywhere else to go. And I feel like this crash was precipitated by an argument where Dom was letting her know, once again, that's my house. You're not going to be with me. And I feel like that's what caused her to crash the car. We'll never know, again, because Mackenzie swears that she doesn't remember anything. And at this point, if she were to say that she remembered, I would feel like whatever she said was a lie. Because if we know anything about Mackenzie, we know that she's a liar. So, but anyway, yeah, her parents had filed for bankruptcy, and Dominic was taking care of her. And it's really sad that he couldn't get from up under whatever was going on with her. 100%, Karen. Her mother's living through Kinsey. Kinsey was pretty unpopular, and mother was clearly not when she was in school. 100%. We talked about that last week. Don't talk about anything, because these calls are being recorded. Then proceeds to talk about not only anything, but everything. Her mom is so weird. Feeling sorry for herself. Yep, self-pity. They are doofuses. They are. I think the mom placates her because she knows she won't be coming home for a few years. I think that was just their MO regardless. Whether she were home or not, they always just bent to Mackenzie's will. Thanks, Marine. The police were saying they think the reason for the crash was because Dom told her he wanted out of the relationship. I believe that. I mean, he'd already been telling her. Yes, Marine, she was doing sex work. All of the text messages, all of Dom and Mackenzie's text messages were released, and yeah, he's expressing anger about her, in his words, fucking some guy's feet. So. Yeah, that's a thing. So, yeah, let's listen.
We won't. It's not a lost cause, first of all, and we won't, Kenzie. We won't. I promise. And it's not a lost cause. Don't ever say that to Mama, ever, never again.
Ever, never.
Okay. Everybody knows what's going on here.
And then how she just was like, clearly she did this on purpose. Clearly.
I know, baby. Kenzie, we can't talk about anything. Please don't say anything else, please.
Look up, I think it's like Scott Ramsey. That's like a really good lawyer they told me about. I have a godmom in here now, so.
See how she so quickly turns her emotions? She was just getting ready to cry. Oh yeah, but by the way, look at this attorney, Scott Ramsey. Yeah, I hear he's the best. I don't know how her parents are going to afford the best attorney, considering that they were already bankrupt before this crash ever happened, but okay. I'm not familiar with that movie, Child 44. Do y'all know what Gary's talking about? Y'all know I'm not the biggest movie person, so a lot of movie references do get lost on me.
You do?
Ooh. Yes. She went home today, but I met her before I went to court, and she gave me a hug, and she's like, I'll be your godmom. She's like, look up Scott Ramsey. So I just feel like that was a sign.
Okay. Please don't talk about anything, though. Everything. I mean, they're listening to everything.
Her mom is so stupid.
Okay. So, just breathe through this week, and we're going to talk all the time. Okay? You know the routine, and we'll just keep fighting, and we're not going to go broke, I promise.
We're not going to go broke, I promise. Y'all already are broke. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? We're not going to go broke. And y'all know it doesn't help that Mackenzie's dad lost his job because of his stupid remarks in that documentary. Apparently, the Catholic school where he was teaching and the diocese there didn't like the fact that he was so open about condoning his daughter's use of marijuana. What am I going to do? Lock her in her room? You mean be her parent? Yeah, that's called getting grounded. That's a thing that parents do sometimes. Weirdo.
Okay.
We just need to figure this out.
And then, if we have to, move to be closer to you, then we'll move. And at least I don't have to drive by their house every dang day.
Okay. Y'all heard that? If we have to move to be closer to you, then we'll move so that I don't have to drive by their house every dang day. The victims' families. God forbid she have to be, bothered with seeing those awful people every day. Bitch, they don't want to see you. Why don't you know what? Do us one better. Instead of moving near the prison, just move in with her, because a lot of people feel like her parents should be imprisoned just for their bad parenting.
So that would actually be a plus for me. Okay.
Miss Peggy texted me.
Good. Don't talk about anything in the messages either, though, right?
I just said I love you so much.
Yeah. Don't talk about anything. Nothing.
That's all this woman ever does. Gets on the phone, tries to pump this girl's head up and make her believe that everyone on the outside believes that she's innocent, and tell her to don't talk about anything when she talks about everything.
Going on in there. Just keep it super, super bland and blah.
Blah.
Yeah, she was crying her brains out.
It was
a travesty, Peggy.
Yes, I just didn't even think that was going to happen, and she just made it seem like I was just a murderer.
I know.
She just made it seem like I was just a murderer. You murdered 2 people, you weirdo. She made it seem like it. No, that's what happened. Yeah, they are pretty kitty. Exactly. Gotta drive past those people's house. I don't want to see that. I'd rather live near the prison by you, Mackenzie.
I know, sweetie. Don't talk about anything, okay? I know. I'm so sorry. Everybody knows you're not, and I know it doesn't matter because you're in.
Everybody knows you're not. You see how her mom just lies to her to try to shield her from the truth? This girl has just been found guilty of double murder, and her mom is still trying to just coddle her. Everyone knows you're not, babe. Everyone does, and apparently the judge doesn't know that she's not, and that's the only opinion that matters.
In here, okay, but people know, and we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna file it and just fight.
Like, how much time do you think I'm gonna get?
Oh, I'm sure they're gonna probably. I don't know, baby. I'm sure they're gonna go with the max.
The max?
Okay. Whatever the max is. I mean, they're being off the charts. It's just, I don't even know. I don't even want to go there. It doesn't matter.
They're being off the charts, Kinsey. I mean, gosh, you kill a couple of people and they want to say that you're guilty and just, throw you away in the slammer. Gosh, you know how those darn people are. The mom is lying. They'll move farther away instead of closer. Listen, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what her parents. I can't call it. The girl is crazy as yeah. She's crazy as fuck. She's crazy as fuck, and the judge was mean as fuck because she's innocent as fuck.
Because we're gonna fight. Okay. I mean, I guess it does matter, but
we need like a protest about this or something.
We need a protest about this or something. Free Kinsey. She's a political prisoner. Like, girl, stop.
I'm sorry. I'm just sorry. I'm so sorry. If Dom, oh my God, Dom would be flipping the fuck out right now, Pumpkin.
Dom would be flipping the fuck out right now, Pumpkin. Your dead boyfriend that you killed, who you killed, would be flipping the fuck out right now. Dom doesn't want her to pay for killing him. Like this is the level of delusion that the mom pumps into this girl's head. Yeah, no, she's not. She's not seeing those pearly gates. St. Peter is going to be busy that day. Exactly. Delusional as fuck. Yep, she wants a campaign to free her. She needs to be freed, y'all.
I know. I can imagine him.
Oh my God. Are you out? I mean, did they let you make a call? Did you just get back? What's happening?
No, this is like me just in my timeout. I've been back in my room and I talked to mental health.
Oh, good. They have that?
Yeah, but it wasn't that helpful.
Well, that's okay. You guys are establishing a relationship, so it's going to be kind of weird. I didn't know they had that.
Yeah.
Are you in general population today?
Yeah.
What's happening? So you don't have to go in your room the whole time?
No, I do have to be in my room while the other groups are out, but...
It's better?
Yeah.
Did you get commissary today? You're supposed to get it today.
Oh, thank you.
Can you ask somebody when your commissary comes?
I don't know when my com's coming.
Ask them, because the warden said maybe today.
I know that the warden wants Mackenzie moved just so he doesn't have to listen, or she doesn't have to listen to Mackenzie's mom. She's calling the warden like she's an RA at a dorm when your kids go off to college, right? Well, let me just call the warden. Like, girl, it's not the manager of a hotel. Your daughter's in prison. I don't think they get it. Like, they just think that Mackenzie's supposed to be in there living this comfortable life. It's insane. Those calls are not cheap. And she talks to her as if they have unlimited messages. Yeah, like y'all remember when we first got our cell phones and you could talk free after 9, from 9 p.m. to 9 a.m. when you're supposed to be asleep or else getting up and getting ready for work. You can talk as much as you want. That's how they are. Gosh. Yep. And when they do, Pretty Kitty, I wish that they wouldn't, because it's never, ever in a respectful manner. The mom, goofy as fuck. She is. She's goofy as fuck. I just can't with this family. I have no words. They are awful. She over here talking about having a free hurricane campaign, free Mackenzie campaign. You killed someone, right? Like, she is. They probably don't know the cause of it. But that's the thing. They know, but they forget. Like I said last week, it's like how you see people when they first get on reality TV, and they know that the cameras are there and they're very aware. And you see people like when they first start, like they're super fake, super contrived, and super pulled back. But then once they get relaxed, they just kind of let themselves go, and then hilarity ensues. But these goofballs like that you see every other sentence from her mom is, Mackenzie, she can't say anything. Mackenzie, because she knows that the calls are being recorded, but they just can't help themselves. They have that, like mental health. They have that. We should have sent you to prison sooner. Yeah, they have that.
And then, you can start writing your book.
Who is that? They need to shut up. Who the fuck is that?
Did you hear her mother? You can start writing your book. We don't even know if Mackenzie can read a book. What is Mackenzie's book going to be called? Innocent as fuck? Book as fuck? Like, what makes her think that this girl has the capability of writing a book?
Shut up. She annoying as fuck. Like, why is she talking about that weird ass shit? Shut the fuck up. I don't like her.
Then go do something, Mackenzie. Go do something to her. That's what I'm waiting on, Mackenzie. I mean, she's got a lot of mouth when she's talking to her mom. I want her to boss up somebody. Go whip her ass, Mackenzie. Go shut her up. Go shut her up. They really do think it's a game. They really do. They have no regard for human life.
Just listen. I don't want you to say anything. Don't repeat anything that anybody said in that room. Nothing to anybody. Promise me.
I won't.
Okay.
Who was all at court?
There was lots. So many people couldn't even come in. Grace and Shelby came. It was too many people, so they couldn't come in. A couple other people from church. There were too many people, and they couldn't come in.
Okay, that's 4 people. She named 2 friends and then said a couple people from church came. Oh my gosh, Mackenzie, there were so many people, girl, who were there to support you. They just had to shut the courts down, girl. Like they had to block off the highway exits because all these people wanted to support you. Her mom is nuts. And it's like volume 1. Volume 1. Oh my gosh. Call the book Child 44. Do y'all know the Child 44 reference? Because I don't know it. I mean, now I'm interested though. I'm gonna have to look and see what it is. Child 44 is fuck. I need to see what it is. Like, oh my gosh. Oh, Mackenzie, everyone was standing with you.
Faith, Kendra, Maddie, TikTok. Yeah. Your friends.
Hey, Dad.
Hold on, let me put you.
Hi. I love you, Pumpkin.
I love you too, Dad.
Okay, her dumbass dad. Let's hear what he's got to say.
This.
What'd you say?
You got a raw deal. That judge, I'm sorry. I don't know.
Daddy can't talk on the phone because he can't control himself, and that's okay.
Okay, so y'all remember that I said it seems like Mackenzie's dad doesn't have a pair? Clearly, when Mackenzie's not there running the show as is the status quo of that house, then the mom is running the show. He has to be given permission by the mother to talk to Mackenzie because he doesn't know how to control himself. Mackenzie, you got a raw deal, baby. And he did the same thing in court when the judge found her guilty and they walked Mackenzie's narrow behind back to, wherever they walked the criminals before they take them to jail. Her dad was screaming out in court, I know you're innocent, baby. I know you're innocent, baby. Like, that is so disrespectful. And to think like the victim's family, and this is a small courtroom, it doesn't have like a big aisle between the 2 sides. So they're all like practically sitting together in this tiny little box. Mackenzie and her handful of supporters and Dominic and Davion's families are on the other side. And I mean, like nothing is really separating them. And they just sat here through this horrific trial, having to hear that crash, see that crash. Davion's mother, if you watch the documentary, you heard her husband say that Davion's mother had to excuse herself after they played the crash footage. She went to the bathroom and she threw up. They hadn't seen this before. So these people just sat through that. Your ridiculous ass daughter just got sentenced to, she just got found guilty. There's no sentence yet at this point. But he's standing there screaming, oh, we know you're innocent. No, this family is disgusting. This family is disgusting. I think Gary's laughing at the book title. They'll name the book. Did I do that? Oh gosh, talk about someone I can't stand. That damn Steve Urkel. I never got into that show Family Matters because I hated that fucking Steve Urkel character. I really hated that kid, but whatever. Can't stand looking at her mugshot anymore. She makes my brain hurt. Like, yeah, she's but Saeed, some people say she's too pretty to go to prison. Her supporters say she's too pretty. Like the parents up to now just for being dumb. I agree. This is what I found on Google. Okay. Child 44 is a 2008 best-selling thriller novel by British author Tom Rob Smith. Now that's funny. Tom Rob. Okay, but not the Smith. Tom Rob. That sounds like one of those scammer names they put together. Hi, I am Tom Rob. Let's see. It is the first installment of a trilogy following Leo Demidov, a former secret police agent in Joseph Stalin's Soviet Union, who investigates serial murders of children. Okay, thanks, Tammy. Let's see. Yes. Okay, I get Geraldo Faldo is greater than Steve Urkel. If that is one of the characters, then I'm also lost. Yeah, there's nothing behind her eyes. I do think that I did notice on the documentary, like it looks like she has like deep green eyes, and I think that she has pretty eyes, but there's no spirit in her eyes, like you said. I agree. That's what they say, Sahi. They say she says she's the prettiest girl in there. She's the baddest bitch in prison, y'all. So there you go. So suck on that, y'all. Like this girl's weird.
Okay, I understand.
You got screwed.
I know.
Okay. We just have to keep everything on the surface. Okay? Or we can't fight for you.
No, you need
we're not
to.
Gonna do that to you. I know, but if we screw up and say things that can be used against us, then we can't fight for you. So Daddy can't talk.
I love you, Dad.
I love you.
I don't need for what?
Okay. He's allowed to say that.
You did that on purpose.
Okay. Me either.
I know you're innocent.
Right. Amen.
What are people saying? It was live.
I know I don't know what else he was saying, but you see, Mom's trying to shut his stupid ass up, and she's stupid enough for the both of them. So you know he's got to be off of his rocker. She's got to shut him up because she's saying enough ridiculous stuff her own self. Thought it was just me. I never thought Family Matters was funny. I hated that show with it. Ugh, I hated that show. I've seen this before with Killers on Death Row. No spirit in their eyes. Yeah. Like this girl, all she cares about is what she wants. That's it.
Streamed, I heard.
I don't know. I'm staying off social. Kenzie, I don't even know. I'm not going on there. I'm getting texts out the ass so that people can't even believe it.
Okay, and so like I said, the video that I just made is just talking about how even after this verdict, after her killing these boys, these young men, all she cares about is fame. She's asking her mom now, what are they saying on social media? According to that documentary, they were saying, fuck that bitch. Looks like she's going to be spending the rest of her life in orange. Ha, 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 ha. That's what I saw. But her mom's not going to tell her that. Oh, honey, millions of people have joined the Free Kinsey movement on social media, and they just want to get you out of here. That's what her mom's going to tell her.
And they're so sorry, and oh my God, and what the hell, and what the fuck, and are you kidding me, and all that stuff. So,
what the fuck?
That is true.
Yeah.
I heard it was live stream.
I heard that too. No, because you can't talk. You can't control yourself, or I would.
So Mackenzie's worried about live stream numbers. What are my streaming numbers? I heard it was live stream. And stupid ass dad. Nope, you can't talk. I already told you can't talk. That guy, when I tell you, I hope he's not having a happy Father's Day. That dude, I don't even know how he became a father because he really talks like he doesn't have a pair.
So, I don't know if it was or not. I don't care. I don't care what anybody has to say. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, Jeff.
It doesn't matter.
We know you're innocent.
Oh, 95% of the population does.
Yeah. They know you.
95% of the population knows that you're innocent, Mackenzie. Y'all see how her mom just lies to her? 95% of the population knows that you're innocent, Kenzie. So don't worry. It's only the 5%. Unfortunately for you, the judge is in the 5% of people who don't know that. So I got so irritated when Kenzie and her mom got excited about her being infamous. Yep, she wants Kim Kardashian to get in contact with her. Yeah, I put that clip in my video. Those boneheads.
Okay, right. Here, we have to be very careful that we can't say anything because I don't want to mess this up for you.
Did you look up that one person? You need to find like the best lawyer possible.
Yeah, we're on it.
Now she went from telling them, "I don't want y'all to go broke," fighting a lost cause, to get the best lawyer possible. This girl doesn't care about anything and doesn't have. Now I get it. At this point, she's only 18. But like that's old enough to understand, like if your parents are having financial difficulties, then you're not going to be piling on more stuff on your parents. That's old enough to know. You might not understand how, taxes work or, whatever, but that's old enough to know, like, if my parents can afford an attorney at all, I should just be grateful. I saw that clip in your video. Yeah, Kim K couldn't care less about her ass. Yeah, and I was glad that she said it. There's not many times that I am, one to side with Kim K, but Kim K did come out and say, absolutely not. I try to help innocent people, not her. Yeah, people thinking about social media in jail is crazy. And yeah, and what I hear, so y'all go and support the Big Sister Unhinged. That is Dominic's sister, who in all of her grief went on and started her own YouTube channel. She doesn't care about social media, but she's tired of horrible narratives being put out about her family, her brother, and just wanting to kind of counteract some of there are like literally some Mackenzie followers out there. And one thing that she was saying was that Mackenzie has been able to somehow, like, I don't know like what she's doing to get it done, but she's been able to like get on live streams on TikTok from prison. That's why that girl needs to be in a maximum security prison. She's in a minimum security prison right now, running around having all her little sexual encounters with the girls there, and dressing and tanning and wearing a waist trainer, which, I mean, we saw the girl before she went in. Like, she's a legitimate size 0. So I don't know what she's putting in a waist trainer beyond her imagination, but she's just trying to look good so that when she comes out, she can go back to her modeling career. Child, I don't know. What population thinks she's innocent? Those in the cemetery. 95% of all people, apparently, Audrey, think that she's innocent.
Hey, buckle, please.
Where are you going?
We're going to that place my mom and dad always want to go when we leave. That little TikTok place. They have like coffee or something. I don't know where we're going. And then your friend in there, her trial is tomorrow for the pre-hearing.
Yeah, and you know what I didn't really like about something like Jim was just nonchalant about it. So I didn't like that.
About what?
Everything.
Well, you mean in the room?
No, like when he talked to me after.
I can't talk to you about. See, this just sucks. I can't talk to you on the phone right now. He wasn't with us. Okay.
What? He wasn't with us?
He wasn't when he was talking to us. I think he was just trying to process and take care of some other things and stuff. Okay, but he was not that way with Jim. She said that he was kind of nonchalant with her, but he was probably trying to, Anyway, sorry. I knew this was going to happen because of like who they are.
We knew there was something fishy going on. We were sending it to the truth. They know
okay.
I just don't even know what to say.
I can't hear her. What?
I just don't even know what to say.
I don't either, Kenzie. That's why I'm saying don't say anything yet, and let us do our thing. We have a couple people we need to contact. Okay.
And like now I have all these charges, and why did she have to like read them off all like that to make it like she could have just been like, I find the defendant guilty on all charges.
Okay, so this is where Mackenzie is dumb, and I don't know if her attorney prepped her or not. It seems like he could have told her, and it would have went in one ear and out of the other. But she's referring to the fact that at the trial, when it was time to find her guilty, Mackenzie had a lot of different charges. There were charges for murder. There were charges for like some kind of like intentional assault or something like that. And every charge that she had the same set of charges for both young men. So they had to read off the charges for Davion, and they had to read off the charges for Dominic. And she was found guilty on every single count. And so I think that like in total, it was several charges. And so it was like on, the count of such and such, murder in the first degree of Davion Flanagan, the state of Ohio finds you guilty. On the count of murder in first degree of Dominic Rousseau, state of Ohio finds you guilty. On the count of serious assault to a body, state finds you guilty. So like they had to read off the charges. And on every single one, she was found guilty. So what she's saying right now, she feels like the judge was somehow singling her out instead of just saying, Mackenzie, we find you guilty of everything, because that's not how court works. Instead of the judge just doing that, Mackenzie felt like she should have she didn't have to make me stand there all that time and listen I shouldn't have to listen to her say everything one by one. She could have just said guilty. So this is her just saying that she takes it as the judge being mean instead of the judge not just doing her job the same way that she would with any other person who was found guilty of multiple counts, because she's an idiot. She's brunt. Bro, what's that? What does that mean? What's brunt? What's brunt? I don't know. I'm lost. Or burnt? Is that what you're saying? So true. Tanning in prison with what for what? So like they get recreation time apparently, Audrey. Like I said, she's in a medium security. And this is why the families of the victims want her in a maximum security prison, because she's kind of got a little freedom and she can kind of run amok. And so that's what she's doing. And so so with what, I think that she's just like laying out when it's time for them to like get rec time and they can go outside and go walking or whatever. She just like tans. For what? Because she wants to look good so that when she gets out, she can, become this model that she thought she was going to become before she went in there. Let's see, neither she nor her parents have any idea how the system works. Apparently not. And though apparently, like I said, she's carrying on with sexual relationships in the prison. So maybe she wants to look good for her prison booze, but she's also been having phone calls where apparently she's been exposing her naked body to people who were like, calling her, because she's got all these weird men who want to follow her, pay attention to her or whatever. So she's been written up for like showing, I guess, like maybe lifting her top and showing her boobs during those calls. And she's not supposed to be doing that. So I guess she's trying to like basically run an OnlyFans from prison, it seems like. But yeah, so she's looking good because she's got boobs. She's got boobs. She's got to look good for her. Yeah, she is treating this prison like a pajama party. Exactly. And that's why like she needs to go to real prison. She's going to real prison. I can't believe the judge read each guilty verdict while Kenzie stood there. Yeah, she's a real victim. Right. I hope the sarcasm is obvious. Yeah. How dare the judge read out those charges one by one? Like, girl, Mackenzie, you should be glad because you don't have any place to go other than prison. In the other call, we just heard her say last week that she was glad she missed going to court because at least it gave her something to do. So, like, I mean, the court could have just said, okay, Mackenzie, we find you guilty of everything. Get your bony ass back in your cell. Then she would have been mad because of that. Like, she could have taken her time so that I could at least have stayed in court a little bit longer. She's going to have a problem no matter what just because they found her guilty. Okay, I meant burnt. That means someone who's really dumb, slow where I'm from. Okay, from the DMV area. I see, I'd never heard that. Okay, so you're putting me up on game, as the young people say. Right, children? I am not 49. I'm very young and vibrant. Do you like the rock and roll? Do you like the hip hop music, children? Let me know. Okay, so burnt. I like that. Okay, see, I didn't know that was a thing. Thanks for teaching me that.
That's how they do it.
I don't know.
That's how they do it.
Yeah, I think that's procedure. I don't know.
We're appealing, baby. It's not over yet.
Right.
Like when I get out of jail, like I'm gonna be like old. Like what if one of you guys dies or something?
Girl, don't worry. You won't be old when you get out of jail because you're not getting out. She got 15 years to life. And she got 15 years to life for both young men, but not really, right? Because the judge ran the sentences concurrently instead of consecutively. And so if she had gotten the sentences run consecutively, she wouldn't have been eligible for parole for another 30 years. But because the judge ran the sentences concurrently, Mackenzie will be eligible for parole in 15 years. But I don't think she's going to get it. And even the judge, when she sentenced her, said, I don't think you're going to get paroled. And with the way that she's acting and all these write-ups she's getting in prison, and with Dominic's sister staying on her ass and tracking everything that this girl is doing, and she said, she vows, I'm going to be at every parole board hearing to make sure that that girl stays behind bars. And I believe it. Dominic's sister is not playing any games, and I don't blame her. Okay. So y'all know it. So the DMVers know. Okay. That's the first time you heard. Oh, see, I'm not familiar. So what does that have to do with getting a maximum security prison? So what does that have to do? I'm sorry. So what does she have to do? I'm sorry. To get in a maximum security prison, kill 3 people? I don't know. Hopefully they'll see how she's acting and just move her ass. This is terrible. Hi, Am. Can I just call you Am? Well, you're younger than I am, young lady. Listen, we're young and we're hip and we're with it. Children, do you like the Guns N' Roses? Do you like the LL Cool J, children? Oh gosh, let's see. This girl's dumb.
Kenzie, first of all, don't go there. Don't go there yet. Don't do that.
Yeah, please don't.
Okay? Because, honey, if we have to sell our house and come live by you so we can see you every day, then we will. Okay?
What an awful prospect. You raise a child and they're old enough to, go off on their own, and your best hope is that you can go and visit your daughter every day in prison. And I did not know, you all, I believe I told you all last week, until the documentary came out, that Mackenzie has a sister. I've been not following the case super closely, but closely enough that it seems like I would have heard that she has a younger sister. And she has a younger sister. And so I didn't hear about that until one of the calls after the documentary came out. And maybe the call had been out before and I just hadn't heard it. But Mackenzie's mom is talking about her younger sister. And she's saying, she's like the son I never had. She's so sloppy. She was asking me why her room stinks, and I go in there and she's got food under her bed. And so I took her bed frame, and so now she's just sleeping with a mattress on the floor. And she and Mackenzie are laughing about it, and her mom's like, she's like the son I never had. She's so gross, blah, blah, blah. And all that I could think was that kind of behavior from a girl, and I don't know how old she is. I don't know if she's in middle school or high school, the younger sister. And I've seen a picture. And I realized that I saw her picture because I've seen vacation pictures with Dom and Mackenzie's family. And she's not as pretty as Mackenzie. She's not as thin as Mackenzie. I don't believe that she's a popular girl. So the mom just kind of treats her like shit. And I feel like that's that little girl acting out. Maybe because this girl is not a size 0, mom might be like not giving her as much to eat or something. So she might be sneaking food into her room. That's the thing that people do when they don't feel secure about situations at home. And so, but the mom and Mackenzie are just laughing about how, she's so gross, blah, blah. But if you look at the social media footage that Mackenzie was posting from their house, Mackenzie herself lived like a fucking pig. If she would, do her little videos trying on her clothes for TikTok and like always do like the same weird ass poses, but her floor was never vacuumed. There was always shit lying all over the place. Mackenzie lived like a pig as well, but as far as I know, her mom didn't take away Mackenzie's bed frame. But this family is weird. This family is off. Okay, so y'all talking about burnt. I'm going to start using that. I really like that. Okay, it's April. Thanks. Yeah, April, we're so hip. They're burnt. Hi, is it Gal? Is it Gal Indall? Yeah, her parents are just like her. They're awful. And let me know if I'm like misdoing that name. But I'm looking at Gal Indall. I think that's what I'm seeing. Let's see here. What are y'all saying? Her mom pawned her off on her boyfriend, and this prison hopefully will pawn her off to a stricter prison. I hope so. It seems like she never had to face consequences for anything she's ever done. That is exactly how it seems when I look at this family. That is exactly how it seems. Let's see. Oh, so look, we got a lot of DMV people here. And I do have like a lot of DMV people who watch. Yeah, I really do.
Every day. So that's not going to happen.
You need to get my stuff from Dom's house before they burn it or some shit.
Bitch, okay, so this is where this makes me so angry. You need to get my stuff from Dom's house before they burn it. You need to get my stuff from the house of my boyfriend who I killed before his family burns it. She does not understand that she's going to be in prison. And what I said last week, I can't imagine that she's got anything more over there than some clothes and maybe some shoes, maybe some makeup, maybe some toiletries, some hair products or something. She's not going to be able to use that stuff in prison anyway. She doesn't seem to understand. Now, she hasn't had her sentence yet at this point. She's only been found guilty at the point of this call. But you're not going to get that. Like, why does she think that his family is worried about getting anything to her? Like, this is how self-centered she is and how self-centered her mom has allowed her to be all of her life. Like, yeah, we don't have a fully formed brain at 18, but at 18, most people know right from wrong, good and bad. We have sympathy and empathy for other people. And for her to believe that her mom, what does she think her mom's just going to go there? Hey, sorry about your son being dead and everything, but can you just give me Mackenzie's stuff? She left some things over here and I'd really like to get them to her. What? So yeah, she's talking about her stuff now. Please go get my stuff before they burn it or something, because they're probably so mad just because I killed a couple of people. Gosh. This girl, this family, they are so disgusting. They are so disgusting.
They won't, and we already addressed that.
With who?
Jim.
When? Today?
Yeah.
I want a new lawyer.
I know, Pumpkin.
You're gonna get a new lawyer.
Yeah. He doesn't do this anyway. Here, we're about to pass your room. I'm trying to find it. No, she's in that building up there.
Wait, I can't see. I can't hear anything. I'm like not by the window.
No, there's a cop right there. I don't even see where it says "Steam Oops" on the floor. Is it in white or orange?
White. It's like graffiti.
Okay.
And there's like hella people out. So if I get off the phone, I lose my spot on the phone. So.
Oh yeah, don't do that then. Stay. Just stay. I love you.
I love you.
We will get through this.
Yes, Steve, we'll get through this.
Okay.
Tell everyone I said I thanked them for coming to the court. Like I know it was like the worst news ever, but.
Yeah.
The PLS is another day.
Yeah.
Wait, what did the warden say?
She said that it's not up. You can't decide which floor. They do it. Just basically for your safety. You can't really decide. They do things how they do.
I know. I'm talking about the iPad and stuff like that.
Oh.
She wants her iPad, y'all. She wants her iPad now. What did the warden say about my iPad, Mom? What the fuck? Her dad sounds like he has a traumatic brain injury. He sounds... Y'all know, I was just about to say what everyone calls now the R word. And that's just me being 49. We used to say retarded, y'all, and it wasn't a slur when I was growing up. I was just, that's what he sounds like to me. And I know that people look at that word very differently now, but that's what was about to come out of my mouth. So I'll ask for forgiveness if anyone considers that a slur who is here. But that was a word that we threw around very casually. Like, I'm an 80s kid. You know, I'm born in the 70s, but, you know, I was a kid in the 80s, in school in the 80s and 90s, and we threw that word around. And that's like, I don't say it when I'm on live, but that's what I think about them every time I hear this family talk. So forgive me. I'm just an old woman. Exactly, Ty. It's crazy. Even wanting this stuff. How dare you? Like, just the audacity. Yeah, she sounds burnt, Saeed, right? She's so burnt. You know, you don't have to say slow because that's for old people, you know. How much time does she even get on the phone? I don't know. I guess it's just like, I guess it just depends on maybe how they split the time up among the girls, but then like whoever's got the money to do the calls, it seems. I don't know. I don't know, but it seems like she spends a lot of time on the phone. Yeah, she's burnt. I love that word. This girl thinks jail is like detention or something. Yeah, I mean, she's acting like it's summer camp. Detention, like at least in detention, she would have some kind of rules or something, but she's just doing her own thing. She does sound slow. Oh, you use the word. I do. Like, it's crazy because like I hear people saying R word. I'm like, what's the R word? There's an R word? Like, oh, y'all think that's, okay. So listen, I'm trying to, you know, respect everyone, but I used that word in high school, and I still think it in my head. So yeah, like I definitely do think it, and often, like we said that like without a without a second thought. So
I asked her about your floor. I asked her about the commissary, and you filled out the form. Left. So I just was waiting to see what your form. You filled out that form. I was waiting to see what, because she told me to have you fill out the form, and then you did already. So we're just waiting for that, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna call you back, Mom. But I'm gonna call you back. But if they don't let me, I'm gonna call you back as soon as I can again, because I think there's people waiting. But I just love you so
take
much.
turns.
No, I'm
I love
not.
you
I'll call
too.
you again.
That's fine. No, yeah. I love you too.
Please pray for me, Mom. Please.
Honey, you don't got to tell me that. It's already started. Okay.
Okay.
Scott
Ramsey, she's saying with her last couple of seconds left. Scott Ramsey, Mom.
I'll look them up.
All right.
Don't tell me names like that on the phone anymore. They'll message me.
Okay, I'll text you it too. I'm pretty sure that's their name, but I just love you, Mom, so much. And
I love you.
Thank you for using Securus.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Love you.
Get out of here. Shit. Okay, so there are 2 calls on here. Y'all let me know. Do y'all want to go for another call? Do y'all want to log off? It's up to y'all. Y'all let me know. Born in 98. Oh, gosh, youth. How can I get my hands on some youth? Shut up, Saeed. That's what you can do. Okay. What can we do to get our youth back, y'all? Get her stuff before they burn it. Yes, you took their son's life. Exactly, Audrey. You don't deserve anything from anywhere except pen, paper, your orange jumpsuit, and flip-flops. Go sit down somewhere. Yeah. My goodness. Yeah, she shouldn't be. I don't. They're talking about her her iPad. You know, she's getting all these phone calls. Craziness. I thought prison was to get limits, not unlimited. Jeez, yeah. Like this girl, she's doing what she wants to do. Y'all let me know. Do y'all want to do another call, or do y'all want to call it a night? Do y'all want to ask me questions about what I got going on next? Do y'all want to talk about Little House on the Prairie, one of my favorite subjects? Let me know. Okay, Pretty Kitty's got to log off now. I had so much fun. I look forward to my Sundays with you guys. Oh, thanks. You know, I really look forward to this as well. Have a wonderful week ahead, everyone. Much love to you all from Pretty Kitty. Oh, look at y'all being young, getting on my nerves. 49. You're a youngin'. I'm a baby boomer. No seatbelts in cars. No baby seats required. No fast food restaurants yet. We have food at home, was my parents' mantra. So I got a little bit of that as well. We always had seatbelts in cars, but it wasn't always the law to wear them. And we didn't until it was like the law. We rode around in the back of pickup trucks without any kind of anything, you know, like just open kids in the back of the pickup truck on the way to the beach, you know, like that was a normal thing. And it seems so incredibly unsafe now, but like we didn't think about any of that stuff. Now, fast food restaurants, yeah, like we did that. My dad his thing was every Friday was like our night out to eat. And so it was if it was burgers, it was Whataburger. I'm in the Texas area. Pizza, it was Pizza Hut. And then we had this place called Square Pan Pizza that we would go to sometimes with Pizza Hut usually. And then some Friday nights we would go to this place called Jay's. It was like a really nice seafood restaurant that my mom loved because the restaurant is no longer there. It was in her neighborhood where she grew up, and when the children of the original owners took over, the quality just went down, and the restaurant like just went out. But that was like our thing. But generally speaking, you know, we ate at home. Now, my mom started working after I started going to school. And as I got older, like I'm the youngest of three, and my sisters were gone to college and everything. So when it was just me, like the three of us did a lot more eating out, you know. But yeah, but you know, I grew up with some of that. There's a little bit of overlap. What should we be expecting soon for your next uploads? I'm re-releasing my Little House on the Prairie video since the show is coming out. I did not know until you all told me last week that there was a Netflix reboot. So I don't pay attention to what's going on Netflix. Generally speaking, The Crash is the last thing that I've watched on there. This Mackenzie Shirilla story is the last thing that I've watched on there in a long time. I need to, well, I don't know what the news story is going to be for you all. I'm looking at 3 different things that I need to narrow down for the news story on this channel, but we shall see. We shall see. Stay out of prison. Staying out of prison will keep you young yeah, for sure. For sure. And a Bible. What are we talking about? Here too, Ty. Yeah, we like what road the back of truck rides. Yeah, the back of truck rides were the best. Yeah, great times, great summer memories. Did your cars have built-in ashtrays? Absolutely. I'm retired, got nowhere to go, got nowhere to be tomorrow. Okay, Audrey. Let's see. Do y'all want to, let's see, grew up eating cassava leaves and rice with fried plantains. So are you Caribbean? Are you Caribbean? Because I only know Caribbean people really doing that. I mean, like, not that other people don't eat Caribbean food, but I'm curious. Let's see here. Is it okay? Gal and Doll. Okay, you'll see another call because there. You see that there's another call on here. We can wrap this up. That's fine with me. We could have babies in a hospital and smoke with an ashtray. How times change. Yeah, times have changed. Times have changed a lot. Awesome, Jamila. I'm so glad, Jamila. Thank you for the live. Ty is wonderful. I'm so glad. So okay, well let's listen to call number 2. Let's see.
Hello. Okay. Anyway.
Yeah, this is just like I don't even like. I'm like literally in shock. Like that was like just the last thing I expected to happen.
Same with me, baby. I'm flabbergasted.
Okay, so again, on just the last call, her mom was saying it's what I expected. Then she backpedaled it to, well, I pretty much had a feeling. And now, since Mackenzie is still flabbergasted that somehow, in some crazy world, she's been found guilty of murder because she murdered 2 people. Now her mom's like, yeah, me too, babe. I know. Yeah, more burntness. Yeah. They're gonna die of burntness. Do y'all remember that episode of Good Times? With Tootie from The Facts of Life, Kim Fields. I forgot. I don't even remember like what the episode was, but I remember they kept talking about. She kept saying like, "We're gonna die of coldness. We're gonna die of hungriness, or whatever." But I know that was a thing. Yep, built-in ashtrays and lighters, and I threatened to burn each other with lighters once a week. To my mom, threatened to whip. My brother and I threatened to burn each other once a week with lighters until my mother threatened to whip us both when we got home. Well, that is not bueno. Burntness. So that's the burntness. More burntness. Okay, but these 2 burnt.
In total shock. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I just want to yell at him when I got in the back, but I was like, that wouldn't even help.
No, it wouldn't.
But I was about to dog him out. Because that just like pissed me off. Like,
there was nothing.
She's such an ass. That shit pissed me off, man. Being found guilty of murder, that shit pissed me off. I was about to go off on my attorney. Shut up. My step-aunt used to be a missionary in Sierra Leone. Oh, that's cool. She got control. That shit pissed me off, yo. You know what it is. She's burnt.
Anyone, I can't talk to you about it on the phone. Everything that he did.
I just feel like we could have fought like harder. Like I don't understand this. Like
I know. Well, of course you feel that way, honey. Of course you feel that way.
Like I just didn't.
And one of these days, when we can have a private fucking conversation, we'll go into it a little bit more. Okay?
Got a raw deal, baby. Raw. That was.
So.
You got her dumbass dad in the background still. You got a raw deal, baby. A raw deal. Shut up. Like, if you kill someone and you don't get the death penalty, you didn't get a raw deal. Like, if you're still alive, you didn't get a raw deal.
But just you got to trust us. Okay? I'm so sorry. That was the craziest thing ever.
That was the craziest thing ever, how you killed those 2 people and then people found you guilty of killing 2 people. That's so crazy, babe. I'm so sorry.
That's like bizarro weird.
Yeah. Don't say anything more. We got to be very careful with our words.
Wow.
Do you see how, okay, so she just said how it was crazy. And then the dad was just chiming in like, yeah, that's bizarro world. Okay, hush, we can't say anything. She keeps saying stuff, but she keeps telling them that they can't say anything. So this family is stupid. Like, morons.
Okay.
But we went to another dimension.
Yeah, we're in the upside down.
The upside down world right now.
Yeah.
That was just like crazy. Like, and it's like I don't understand how they could just be like, yeah, she wanted that to happen. Like, no,
Oh my God.
no, like,
No.
they're all like zooming in on my face and shit, and then like they get to like handcuffing me and shit. Like,
Exactly.
it was
I
so
know.
embarrassing. Like, I just didn't.
They get to handcuffing me and shit. Like I'm some kind of criminal. Like, what are these handcuffs, bro? It was so embarrassing. 2 people are dead. She's talking about being embarrassed.
No.
They're all like zooming in on my face and shit, and then like they get to like handcuffing me and shit. Like,
Exactly.
it was
I know.
so embarrassing. Like, I just didn't.
I'm so sorry. Me either. I'm sure you see it on your right.
Who all is coming to eat with you guys?
What, honey?
Who's coming to eat with you?
Me, Daddy, Beth, and Grandma and Grandpa.
Beth was there.
Yeah.
What did my friend say about it?
Everybody is dumbfounded. It should be coming right up here. Right there. So just trust us, please. Remember, every day spent is time served. It might be a minute, okay? But every day is time served, Pumpkin, okay? Kenzie, this is gonna make me cry, but you're alive, okay?
You're alive, Pumpkin.
Why would they do that? Why would they keep me alive if they want me to be in jail?
Because we don't know what your story is. Your story isn't done yet.
Why would they keep me alive if they want me to be in jail? Who kept her alive? Like the doctors? What is she saying? Like this family, they're so dumb.
It's just beginning, okay? We don't know yet. We don't know yet. That's all I know, though. It's just beginning. Who knows what the future holds for you? Who knows what the reason is? But there's a reason, okay? We just got to get through this journey. And it might be a minute. And after time, you will see what the reason is. But I promise you, you are a force to be reckoned with in this world.
Girl, shut up. You're a force to be reckoned with in this world. If you don't stop lying to this little hussy, this is awful. Okay, what are we saying? Oh, okay, Gary's still talking about his. Yeah, that is cool, Gary. That really is cool. The girl's parents must have missed some childhood mishaps themselves. They are enabling this child. Talk about bad parenting. They are awful. Oh, look, it's our friend True Crazy Lion. You are up super late. Now I understand when you start up when you start with us and it's getting late, but how are you just now logging on here? No, you're not too late. Listen, we don't take attendance. Now we already played bingo and we've already listened to one Mackenzie call. We're listening to this one and we'll probably get off. But yeah, we're just hanging. We're just hanging out. Hello, is it Ma Loves Penthouse? Is that how hello from Japan? Just started my lunch break here. My goodness. Hello. We are worldwide. The show that is sweeping the world. We're worldwide. Let's see here. I wonder what Mackenzie was thinking, how this was going to turn out. Like, yeah, I mean, I guess she thought she was going to kill 2 people and go back to selling feet pics and and prostituting with her feet. I don't know what she thought. I truly don't know what she thought. Let's see. Japan is fire. Japan is not burnt, but it is fire. Hello. Okay. What's good?
And people need you. And people will see. You hear, Mama?
Yeah.
People need you. Who the fuck needs Mackenzie Shirilla? People need you. What is she going to bring to anyone's life? Absolutely not. No one needs her. Gosh. Staying. Okay, you're always up super late. Loving the continuity of listening to Kenzie phone calls. Gosh, this girl. Yeah, this is the second one we've listened to tonight on one video back to back. But yeah.
You've already done so much good in this world with so many people.
What in the hell is her mom talking about? You've already done so much good with so many people. Not according to what they were saying on that documentary that I watched. On 2 documentaries, girls were talking about how she was just a mean girl at school. And we hear Dom talking about how he wants to be done with her. She had nothing going on for herself, barely graduated by the, what did they say? By the skin of her teeth, whatever. She barely graduated high school. Like, who needs her? Who needs her? Who are these people who need Mackenzie Shirilla? I just don't believe it. People need you. Yeah. Nah, we're good. Signed, people. We don't need her. Like, yeah, who are these people? It must be the sex acts they need. Yeah, maybe those little weird ass people who want to talk to her online because they have a thing for homicidal young females. But nah, this is gross. You've already done so much good. Yeah, you've already done so much good in this world, sweetie. I miss that.
Who knows what the future holds for you?
Prison. That's what it holds for her. I know. The judge knows. Dominic's family knows.
Maybe the future would never, what your purpose is, you'd never get to without this. Not the death of Dom and Davion, but whatever. You know what I mean? Without this death, not their death.
Without their death, she wouldn't be in prison, you goddamn dummy. So what are you talking about? So she just needs to go to prison. So, man, oh my God. They really trying to hype this girl up.
But you know what I mean?
Yeah,
We just don't know. We don't know. And it might take some time.
I just want to just leave the county. Guess who I seen today?
Who?
You know that one boy that I came here with last time I came here, Tato, when I thought you were talking about him? Like,
no!
He's here today. He just got sent here. I'm looking at him like, why are you here? And he's like,
oh, no.
Man. I was like,
ew! The gross conversation guy?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
I fuck with him, though. He's cool, but, like, I was like, why do you want that? And then when, like, they be catcalling the fuck out of you in here, but I don't like that. Like, I was really bawling my eyes. I'm like, I was about to be like, bitch, like, get the fuck out of my face. Like, I was about to dog them out.
Like, read the room. What the fuck?
Like, I was, like, bawling my eyes out. They're like, do a little spin for me. I'm like, why are you telling me to do a spin when I have boogers all over my face and I'm crying? Like,
right.
Okay, so I don't know how far or I don't know like how this prison is designed. I know that I've heard Mackenzie talk about the men's prison, and I guess like the men wear orange and the girls wear blue or whatever. But apparently she's got, again, an admirer there. Somebody wants her to do a little spin. And her mom, what the fuck? Like, read the room. Like, y'all, her mom wants to be a popular teenager so badly she can taste it. Yeah, her future equals prison. Exactly. Her parents are going to get a movie deal, book deal, documentary, 2020, 48 Hours, and True Crime Networks. So, like I said, Dominic's sister, let me go back to that. If y'all want to support this family, go to her YouTube, The Big Sister Unhinged. She is working on getting legislation done so that violent killers cannot profit from their crimes. So we already have the Son of Sam laws. He was a serial killer, I believe, in the 70s. And it's not federal. Some states have Son of Sam laws that don't allow prisoners who have like killed people to get out of prison and then profit from, let's say, like book deals and TV deals and movie deals. But she's working on, Dominic's sister, Christine Rousseau, is working on having the Son of Sam laws revised so that they include social media and any other kind of way that Mackenzie could possibly get paid, because there are lots of things that were not in existence when the original Son of Sam laws were written. So that's what she's working on. She's going to make sure that she can stop this girl's bag at every turn if Mackenzie ever sees the light of day, but hopefully she will stay her ass in prison until her pathetic life is over. What are you weak about, Saeed? Her purpose in the world is extremely questionable. Yeah. I mean, she's gonna work them feet. Freaky ass prison mates. Yeah, do a spin for me. What? As her mom says, read the room. Her mama's just be talking to hear herself and acting like her bestie instead of her mother. Yeah, exactly. Let's hear the rest of this.
Aw. Sorry, Lindsay. It's going to be a rough week, and then Monday's going to freaking super suck. But don't worry, because we're just going to keep fighting. Because Monday, everybody gets to talk.
You get to talk?
Yep. But so do they. And what they have to say is going to be really, really hard for you to hear. But then you...
So she's talking about the impact statements. Monday is going to be really hard. But it's okay, babe, because everybody gets to talk. And so Mackenzie's mom talked, and the judge shut her ass right on up. Well, she didn't tell her to shut up, but the judge did stop her in her tracks, and because after the impact statements were made from Dominic's mother and from Davion's mother and sister, who were talking about the people who they are going to miss now and asking the judge to please give Mackenzie the longest sentence possible, then dumbass Natalie Sharilla got up there to talk. And all that she talked about was what she said she didn't care about: social media, which is what she was accused of by Dominic's mother, who, when Dominic's mother reached out to her after finding out that her son was dead, was calling Mackenzie's mother just to check on her child. She knew that her child was still alive, but she wanted to be sure that she was still okay in the hospital. Is she going to make a good recovery? And when Dominic's mother calls Mackenzie's mother is just going on and on about what's happening on social media. Oh, don't believe what they're saying on there. Oh, don't believe that everything is true that you're reading. Meanwhile, Dominic's mother's like, bitch, I haven't been on social media. I've been crying my eyes out because my son is dead. I just found that out, and I'm calling to check on your child. So after Dominic's mother made her impact statement and talked about how social media is, how Mackenzie's mom is using social media to make a joke out of her son's life and out of Davion's life, then here comes dumbass Natalie. Can I turn around and face them? I just want to say, I'm sorry, you guys. And as far as the post to the modeling agency, I sent that post to the modeling agency because the thing was that people were online calling Mackenzie a murderer, and I just didn't want people calling her a murderer. And as far as Instagram, well, this is what happened. I was logged into her Instagram account, and as far as the party that she went to for Halloween, she had been so just sad for 3 months. She was just crying and eating all the snacks that Dom ate and listening to only his music. So I told her to go to that Halloween party dressed as a fucking corpse. Yes. Okay, of course, Mackenzie and her friends said that they were dressed as the rapper Playboi Carti. I've heard of him. I did see a photo of him in the documentary that he wears this, like, it looks like Joker-like clown makeup, but it also can read as looking like a corpse, and is certainly in poor taste less than 3 months after you've killed 2 people. So that's how the courts read it, the way that I, as an old person, would read it. She dressed as a corpse. They don't know anything about Playboi Carti. And so the mom, though, she didn't address that. She didn't address the tone of the makeup, just saying, I told her to go to a party, all those things. And so the judge then says, you seem to not really be concerned about the 2 dead victims here. You're only talking about your daughter. No, okay, about that. Dom, he was like a family to us, that they were going to get married. And Davion, he was a new friend. The judge says, oh, so his life doesn't matter because he's a new friend? No, oh, gosh, no, that's not what I'm saying. So like someone said earlier, mentioning that Davion's name doesn't get brought up much. Like I said, every time it does get brought up, I almost wish that it wouldn't, because it's so disrespectful and so dismissive. He was just like, the other guy, the other kid, in the car. But so this is what Mackenzie's mom is talking about. Don't worry, baby. We all get our day to speak tomorrow. And now we know how that went. Yeah, she got her day to speak, and that judge shut her stupid ass up.
You get to talk too.
I already know what I'm going to say.
I know you do. It's going to be hard. Monday's going to be hard. So, but after that, then you can just be, and then let us fight. Okay?
I love you.
I love you so much, Dad.
All I do is think about you.
What?
Say it again.
I said I love you so much, Dad.
All I do is think about you.
I miss you guys so much. I hate that I can't see you all here.
I know, me too. So.
Oh my God.
So how many people are out there with you right now?
I don't know, maybe 9 or 10.
Oh really? What's the age spread?
What?
What's the age spread?
Shit, fucking 19 to 50 probably.
Oh, well at least you're not in there with 12 and 13-year-olds, right?
I wish I was in here with 12 and 13-year-olds.
Oh, I
thought that she wanted to be moved to the adult prison as well. I think that's what her mom's getting ready to say. But she might want to be in there with younger people so she can feel like a tough girl. It's kind of how I feel. I feel like those grown-ass prison women, they might be giving Mackenzie a little bit of a run for her money. Let's see. I hope the law passes, because I don't want Kenzie and them selling, as fuck merchandise. Exactly. Seriously. Found the Big Sisters channel just now, so thanks for the reminder time. Oh, you're welcome. And yeah, thanks for supporting her, because they need some support. I can't imagine what those families are going through. And I don't know that Davion's family has anything going on as far as social media is concerned. I did see that Dom's sister interviewed Davion's sister, the older one, who made the impact statement. And I know that Davion's family, that they set up a fund for basically a scholarship fund for barber school, because that's what Davion wanted to do. He wanted to be a barber, and that came out in the documentary. The father said that a couple of times that he has experienced genuine happiness since his son's death was when they were able to give scholarships away to people who wanted to pursue being a barber. And so I'm glad that some good has come out of it from it. Mackenzie can't profit, but her parents can. Yeah, I really, and I do hate that. Son of Sam was in the 70s. Yeah, so I was born in 76, so of course I don't remember it happening in real time. I know about it, but yeah, so glad that his sister is on that. Her mom is basically fangirling, at every opportunity. Painful to listen to. Yeah, these people are freaks. This is like a freak show.
Said you were looking forward to older people.
No, I want to go back.
Yeah, I know.
So she was looking forward to older.
Yeah, you got to call Faith, honey.
I want to give other people a call after I get off this phone with you.
I don't want you to call. Don't call it. Don't call your friends yet. I don't want them to say anything on the phone. Just text them.
You have to tell them.
Faith took this hard.
Yeah, Faith is hurting big time.
I just texted Faith. Tell her I said I love her so much.
Okay.
And that I miss her and stuff. I don't know. Just let her know.
Remember, you cannot talk about anything with your friends. Nothing. Please promise, Mama.
Literally half of what Natalie says on these calls is just, you can't say anything. We can't say anything. We can't say anything on the phone.
Kenzie.
I had to shut up.
Yeah, Daddy had to shut up and not say anything, and you got to not say anything.
What?
He did so good out there by not saying anything to anybody.
Did you hear how she's talking about her grown-ass husband? He did so good out there not saying anything to anybody. She's talking about him like a 4-year-old. That's how you talk about your 4-year-old, because you were proud that they waited in the doctor's office waiting room with you quietly until you were called to go back. Oh my gosh, he did so well. He just played with his toys and, you know, sat in my lap and he was being so good. That's how she's talking about this grown ass man she's married to. Oh gosh.
I had to shut up.
Yeah, Daddy had to shut up and not say anything, and you got to not say anything.
What?
He did so good out there by not saying anything to anybody, because we just don't want to mess this up for you.
I forced everybody to go out a different door.
So what we're supposed to say is, thank you for your support. Please keep praying for us. We're filing an appeal. That's what we're supposed to say, and that's it.
Oh, okay. So that's what she was supposed to say. Y'all heard that? Short, sweet, and to the point. Thanks for your support. And pray for it. Is that what she was supposed to say on the podium? Because she said way more than that. Is that what she was supposed to say? Yeah, they have no shame. They're burnt. I'm going to be using that. She wants to choose her inmates as well. Yes, it's her accommodation. Excuse me. I need to speak to the warden. These sheets are not to my liking, and I would like a new roommate, please. Like, girl, you're in prison. You're in prison. And beyond burnt, they're ashes. They are ashes.
Okay.
Yeah. They keep asking me if I'm gonna hurt myself, and I'm like, no. Like,
no.
As much as I want to go, I would never hurt myself.
Yeah. I'm glad they're asking you that, though. That's good that they ask you guys that.
Just keep saying that.
Yeah, and then I've been like praying like every day long as fuck, and then like what's the point of like praying if like my prayers will never fucking be answered? Like,
I hope that's not how she's praying. I've been praying long as fuck. Like, is that how she's praying? Is that how she's praying? Lord, please let the judge find me to be innocent as fuck, because I want to fucking go home. Amen. What is wrong with this girl? What is wrong with her? I've been praying long as I've never heard anyone talk about praying in those terms. Okay, though.
See, but that's just it with prayers, though, Kenzie. You don't get to say the time period. You know what I mean? That's just it. Like, we don't know the time frame. So just keep doing it. Your prayers will be answered right when they're supposed to be. Does that make sense?
It's been supposed to be answered, though. Like,
no, you don't know that. You don't know that.
It's been supposed to be answered, though. How did this girl graduate from high school? That's what, yeah, the real criminal here also is whoever let her pass English class. It's been supposed to be answered, though. I've been praying long as fuck. What? What? No, you cannot make this up. You cannot make this up. It's crazy. Straight up denied. Straight up denied as fuck. Like, what? No, God didn't. He's not listening to that. Prison is prison. She should not have been allowed any till earned. Like, maybe any like phone times or any any privileges. Yeah. I got you. Okay. Even in treatment places, there are no calls or contacts for a period of time. None of this makes sense. I agree. And I don't know if this is how it is in all medium security prisons, but it seems like having this much access to a phone and a tablet, that should be a reward, not a status quo. Like, you went to bed on time every night this week, and you finished all of your duties in the kitchen, so you get 2 hours of phone time and and an hour of tablet time. It should be a privilege, not just you just get to lay around and be on social media. Because for Kenzie, this really isn't very different from her life on the outside. The only thing that seems to be different is that she's probably living in a cleaner room, because her room before was a fucking pigsty.
What if this saved you from something?
I don't give a fuck. And I talked to the corporal, and he's going to figure out if I get moved. And I just got another book, but I'm about to get off this phone because I don't want to.
Her mom says, what if this saved you from something? I don't give a fuck. She doesn't give a fuck. Like, this girl. I don't give a fuck if it saved me from something. I want to be on the outside with my friends.
I'm going to hog the phone.
Okay, but just remember that this.
But I'm going to stay on the phone until this call is over with. But after this call, I'm going to it might be my last call with you. I'm going to try to get on again.
Don't forget, though, everything happens for a reason. We just don't know what it is yet. Okay? We just don't know yet.
We do know. We do know. Everything happens for a reason. She got sentenced. I'm sorry. She got found guilty for a reason, because she killed those two boys. Like, this is just simple cause and effect. Her mom is trying to over spiritualize this and make this some, oh, well, maybe God is looking. No, you're in prison because you killed two people. That's why this happened. That is the reason.
So don't stop praying. Keep the faith, because we have no idea what your future holds. You have no idea.
I don't know.
I know, it's hard. It's hard. Okay? But you got to keep it. No one knows what your future.
I know. Shit. I think we know. Life behind bars, bitch. Like, good point on the cleaner room. Kinsey friendly prisons for the win. Does she know she killed two people? It doesn't seem that that's registering. I don't know what God they're praying to, but your jail sentence is consequence and lack of accountability, I guess. But you're gonna learn today. Yeah, she's right where she belongs. Send her little bitty right where it belongs.
Don't lose the faith. Okay? You don't get to pick the time frame. It happens right at the right moment for you. We just don't know when that is. Hey, can you give me a 7-Up and a coffee? Thanks.
I love you.
Yeah, he says love you. Did you hear him?
Tell him I said I love him so much.
Okay, you keep the faith, keep praying, baby. And just know that everything happens for a reason. And who knows, this may have saved you from something. I don't know. But that was craziness. And we've already begun fighting.
That's just all I need to know.
Yep. It's already started, Pumpkin.
Okay,
keep your chin up. Good.
Miss Peggy said we're all praying for you. God has a plan for your life, Kenzie. Put all your fears on him. He will give you peace.
Yes.
Love, Peggy.
Yes. She's right.
She's wrong.
She's right.
But I put all my fears on him every day.
You just don't get to pick how long or what the time frame is, Kenzie, so just keep doing it.
She wants those prayers to come fast. She thinks that God's going to move the way that her parents have been moving for her. But I've been praying long as fuck. I've been praying and putting my fears on him every day. Like, why don't I have what I want? How come I'm still sitting behind these bars? I don't know what, sang to the tune of what song? Going to jail for life? I don't know. What song is that supposed to be? This is all a joke to her. She's not taking being in jail seriously. She's not. She's not. Yeah, we know what her future holds. She don't even need to bother praying about that. Her parents are the worst, Island Girl. They are the worst.
Things happen right when they're supposed to. You'll see.
Yeah.
You'll see.
It's only 3:31. Like, this is just horrible.
I know. I was looking too. I was hoping it was closer to 6.
Yes.
That time passes really slowly when you don't have your freedom, huh? It's only 3:30. Yeah, girl. It's going to be a long life for you. It's a Kanye West song. Oh, no wonder. Not a fan. Let's see. Jail Tonight. That's what it's called? Jeez. I fucking hate that guy.
I don't know. So, but hey, at least you're at least you're with the other people today. You know? And then ask somebody about your commissary. Because that'll be better for you too, so you'll have all that stuff. So when you do have to go in your room, you'll have a deck of cards and a pen and a paper and stuff.
I have pen.
Well, paper. You don't have paper. I love you so much.
She's trying to be argumentative. Her mom trying to say, hey, hang on, you get your commissary. You get some pens, some cards, some paper. I have pens. Well, bitch, you don't have any paper. So just hang on. Like, and why does her mom keep telling her to keep bothering people about her commissary? She's gonna make life harder for her. Calling up there every day, asking the warden to give her a fresh change of sheets and new roommates and everything. Like, these people are dumb. These people are stupid. Yeah, exactly, Audrey. I was thinking that too. Since everything happens for a reason, what's the reason those two boys had to die at her hand? Exactly. That's what I was just thinking too. Yeah. Oh yeah, they are enablers. Yeah, for sure.
And if we're all fighting out here for you every day, Wendy, then you sure as heck got to keep fighting for yourself too. You keep praying. You keep the faith. And those cowards that spend every day with you after the accident, there's a special place in hell for them.
Who? Wait, who did she say there's a special place in hell for? Oh, y'all see, that's the most replayed part. Who did she say?
And those cowards that spend every day with you after the accident, there's a special place in hell for them.
Did she say the little coward who spent every day with you, every day after the accident with you? Yeah, Audrey, she's been sentenced. Like I said, she's been sentenced to 15 years to life. And so she's eligible for parole. I think maybe it's 11 years from now because this is an older case. There's renewed interest in it because of the documentary that just came out. But she's eligible for parole in 15 years, which it doesn't seem like she's going to get it. She was sentenced to 2 15-year sentences, but I'm sorry, I know the judge was doing the best she could, and maybe she gave her those sentences, allowed them to run concurrently because of Mackenzie's age at the time of the accident. Even though they tried her as an adult, she was just literally 2 days away from turning 18. I believe, and I'm not an attorney, but something tells me that perhaps the judge allowed those sentences to run concurrently so that maybe the sentence wouldn't be overturned. And so it's a life sentence. It's 15 years to life. And so she'll have her first parole hearing 15 years after, getting that sentence. And so I believe at this point, she's got 11 years to go, I believe.
A special place in hell for being able to do that with you, to you.
Yes, that's like so weird and like manipulative and stuff.
Oh, it is repulsive. It's fucking repulsive.
Re-fucking pulsive. Who is she? I don't know who she's talking about. She said whoever was spending every day with her after the crash. And I have a feeling that she's talking about Dom's parents, or at least Dom's dad, because that mother did not want anything to do with her. Did y'all watch the documentary? Did y'all see when I showed it in that live stream? Dom's dad, and I told y'all I did not like this. I thought that it was very weird how he took her. I don't know if they were at the crash site. I believe they were at Dom's grave. And he had like the little pendulum, like he was trying to contact Dom from the other side. And he's like, look, I'm not moving my hand. It's moving on its own. See? Oh, that means that Dom is here. Dom, do you have a message for Mackenzie? L O, and then she's like, oh no, like, because he's getting ready to spell love or whatever. Oh, look, he's saying he loves you from the grave. Now, he did that before he realized during those court hearings that Mackenzie killed his son. And so I just thought that was awfully fucking strange. Fine, you want to support the girl because you think that you don't know at the time that she killed your son intentionally, and you just trying to support her because she lost the love of her life. Fine. But that whole thing was just really strange. If Dom had really been talking to her from the grave after the dad spelled L-O, he would have spelled S-E-R, because Mackenzie is a fucking loser. That's what Dom would have been saying from the grave. This loser took my life. I was trying to leave this bitch, is what he would have been saying from the grave. But the dad's like L-O-V-E. And so, but like, you can't say that was real. And then once you find out that she killed your son on purpose, so what do you were just shitting, or you got the messages crossed? Dom didn't mean to say that. Like, I didn't like, I don't like what I saw from Dom's dad. That was weird as fuck. In Mackenzie's word, that was weird as fuck to me. I didn't like that moment. I didn't like that at all. So yes, okay, we got sentencing question. That's possibly the craziest comment yet from the mom. Think there's more likely a place in hell for Kenzie. Yeah, I don't know who she's talking about exactly. Maybe she's talking about Dom's dad, though, because there have been conversations where Mackenzie and her mom have been angry that Dom's family flipped on her after they sat through a couple of court hearings. She's like, they were on my side, and now they're being so mean, and they're saying these awful things about me. Yeah, because they didn't realize that you killed their son on purpose. To me, it's amazing that the sister and some of Dom's other family members were able to forgive her when they thought initially that she had just probably drank too much, or probably had smoked too much, or done some drugs or whatever. So she was just driving recklessly, and then, and then had an accident. That's what they thought. And so when they thought it was an accident, they were embracing her and having her around and doing dinners with her and all kinds of stuff. And so for me, I don't even know how they were able to have that much forgiveness. That does say a lot about some of them. But the stuff with the dad, that's just weird to me. That's my personal opinion. You don't have to agree with that. We're allowed to have our own opinions here. But I did not like that when I saw that at all. It made me look at him really weird. I don't like it. But the sister, on the other hand, Christine, I feel like her heart is so pure, and she was really just like, we wanted to help, this girl who was, we just thought she lost the love of her life, and so they were embracing her. But she said in the documentary that they were getting some flack from other family members who knew more, because the parents, so Dom's mother and father are divorced. And so apparently they have the same father. Christine, the sister who's got the podcast, Christine and Dominic have the same father, but not the same mother. And so she was saying that the mother and Dominic's brother, who lived next door as well, that they were like looking at them crazy, like, why are y'all still talking to her? And they were kind of saying, like, stop talking to her. And so, yeah, but I didn't like that. I didn't like how the father handled that at all. That was weird. That was so weird to me. So her parents are paying for the phone calls, putting commissary on her books, traveling to see her, and lying to her. Accident. Yeah, it was a murder scene. 15 years. That's all. She deserved 15 years for being stupid. Yeah, again, it's 15 years to life. So it's effectively, it's a life sentence. She has a chance for parole in 15 years, but like we see, she's acting a fool in prison. She's not going to be paroled, for sure not in 15 years, maybe in another 15 years, but she's not going to be paroled, for sure not this first time. She has no remorse. She's running around there acting like a fool. She's not getting out, for sure, this first time. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I think. But he went on to spell love, and she's just, oh gosh, I love you, Nug. N-U-G, Nug. That's what she called him. That's what she was just sitting there in her little shorts, barely healed from her surgeries, sitting on the grass with his dad as he spells out love. And I love you, Nug. I miss you, Nug. You killed him. You killed Nug. Yeah, I don't believe she's ever going to get out. Now, I would like, though, is if she's going to be in there, I wish that they would move her ass to a real prison, because she's in summer camp right now. They need to move her ass to a real prison. I would hope that like all these write-ups that she's getting for all the misconduct or whatever, I hope that would be a reason that she would get transferred to a real prison. She needs to be in real prison and sit her ass down somewhere instead of flashing her mosquito bites. And I'm talking about her titties, flashing her mosquito bite titties to whoever these weird ass people are who want to see this girl because they're fascinated with homicidal bitches in prison.
Excuse me, do you know how to see this attachment? Like if it don't show up on here, am I doing something wrong or it just don't work? I have no idea. No, it's okay.
And then should I ask about your commentary?
No, I'm gonna ask when I'm off the phone with you.
Okay.
Kilo hizo wizard is the gate that needs to be that music gate teasing me to or is there me that cheese please it busy like she needs me that crease easy. She's all these me that needs that crease easy.
I did. I asked her about that. She said just fill out the form. That's all she said.
I did fill out the form.
Okay, then that's it. Then you just gotta wait.
I wish I could come get food with you guys.
I wish I could come get food with you guys. Yeah, you probably won't be able to do that, being in prison and all. Sorry, boo. Yeah, I don't know if her parents have a GoFundMe or not. I don't want to spread that. I'm not sure. I don't know. But they have some. Listen, I mean, I'm just saying she was that thin. Hi, is it Tal Talks? Hello. You listen. Definitely move her to a real prison. Yeah, that could be her new luxury accommodation. Exactly. I'm not really happy with the temperature in here, Warden. Could you please cool things off and turn the thermostat down to a lovely 78 degrees? Like, what? Yeah, we love Saeed here. He keeps us young, Tammy. He keeps us young.
I'm not eating anything. I can't eat right now. But yeah, me too. I wish you could too.
You know,
I wish I could go and eat with y'all. They don't let prisoners do that. If you don't kill 2 people, you can go eat with whoever you want.
You have 1 minute left.
I don't know. Like, I just wish I could I just hope nothing bad happens to the family while I'm in here. It's like my worst fear.
I know it is. Okay, I know. Don't worry about that. There's nothing, even if something did, like stuff happens all the time. People at the grocery store or whatever, you can't control
I know, but I don't. But I would be home and I'd be able to like come to the funeral and shit. But like,
well, you still can.
No,
I'm sure they still let you do that.
Probably not. But I love you so much, Mom.
Okay, so this bitch is worried about something happening to her own family while she's in prison. I don't want anything to happen to the family because I'm gonna miss the funeral. Blah blah. The person who just caused 2 funerals of 2 very young people who actually did have futures ahead for themselves. Now she's only worried about if something happens to someone in her family, how she won't be able to go to their prison. She won't be able to go to their funerals.
I love you too. We'll talk to you soon.
Yeah, I'll talk to you when I talk to you again. But it will be sometime again today. I love you so much, Mom.
Promise, Mama, you'll keep praying and keep the faith.
I will for you, Mom. I'm gonna stay strong for you, the family, and you and Dad, mostly, and Danny.
Yeah.
And Dom.
Yeah. Yep.
But I love you so much, Mom.
I love you too. I love you too.
Tell Dad I said I love him. Tell Danny, and just tell everyone I said I love him, and to keep praying for me. But
okay, so Danny is her sister. I'm pretty sure that Danny is the sister that I had not caught literally until after watching the documentary that just came out. And I've been following this for, a few years, not super closely. I'm not like the super duper true crime girl or whatever, but it just occurred to me this girl has a sister. So she's going to be praying for her mom because her mom asked her to. And she's going to show the family that she's going to be strong for her mom, for her dad, for Danny, her sister, and for Dom. No love for Davion. When I tell you, like, they just treat him like there's nothing, and I hate it. I hate it, and I recorded. I made sure to record the call, not the call, but the police visit when the police went and told Dominic's mother that her son had died. I would never play that call because it's disrespectful to the mom. Like it is just a mother wailing in grief, and there's something that just pierces my heart when I hear a mother cry for her dead child. And I mean, in any species, one of the saddest things, and I'm trying not to cry when I say this, one of the saddest things I've ever heard, and it was footage from a zoo of a bear whose child had died. She'd just given birth to a bear cub, and the child died. And that bear let out this wail that just, it shook me. And so just like hearing mothers cry when their children, and I'm not a mother, I have a mother, but hearing mothers cry when their children die is just something that breaks me. And so I saw that, and I saved it, not because I ever want to show how Dom's mother was, but she was one of the few people who I've heard. She was like, mentioned Davion. She was like, oh my God, that kid was with him. That other one, he's even younger than my son. And there was just like genuine compassion for that little boy, young boy who lost his life, her son's friend. I recorded it though because of the reaction of Dom's father when he heard that it was also Davion in the car. And Davion, I don't believe I have a picture of. Let me see. He's appears to be a mixed race kid, but definitely partly Black. Davion's father said, I'm sorry, Dominic's father said something along the lines of, when the police let him know that it was also Davion as well, he's like, what's that Black kid? And that's all he said. He's like, oh, that black kid? Yeah. It was so dismissive. And I would like to think that maybe it's just because he's focused on his son. And I'm not saying that he's racist, but man, I saved that because I haven't heard anyone talk about that. But I saved the whole video because I'm like, that rubbed me the wrong way as well. And I just thought about that. But anyway, let me look at y'all's comments and say my, yeah, we're at 4 hours. It's time to get out of here. Y'all are so silly. At 33, she'll have a different perspective than she does at 18. Hopefully, she's going to learn some hard truths when the real convicts catch her in the shower. Yeah, not just the girls who want to play with her. Maybe his dad was in her toes too. Tammy, let me know if you're still here. I know you said good night, but let me know if you're still here, because there is something to that. So let me know if you're still here, and y'all let me know if y'all want to, because I think that I told y'all already about how those text messages revealed that there is something to that. It's weird that Tammy would say that, not knowing not knowing for sure, but yeah, he was. Love the posh English accent, Ty. 78 degrees and 37% humidity. Oh, my love. I watch enough Downton Abbey to practice on my accent. Let's see. I usually do it better. It's when I'm not trying to perform my accent. I actually don't do it quite badly. It's not quite bad. It's not quite bad. Let's see. Love the posh English accent, Ty. 78 degrees and 37% humidity. Let's see. Yeah, I want to be able to come to the funeral and shit. Like, just, I don't know what kind of thug and stuff she's on, but this girl is a wild one. Yeah. Tammy, no, yeah. So she is on to something. I'll tell y'all. Let's see here. Okay, so Tammy left us. It's all good. I'll text Tammy tomorrow. Tammy and I talk in real life. So let's see here. Yeah, Dominic's dad sounds burnt too. Yeah, for sure. That is deeply heartbreaking. Yeah, so sad to hear trauma like that in a mother's voice. Yeah, like it broke me. It broke me, y'all. Yeah, I can do it better. I don't know. I don't know why my mouth isn't working right now. Maybe I need some water. Water. That's how we say it here. Perhaps I need a sip of water. So y'all heard me say that the text messages between Dom's and Mackenzie's text messages were dumped and released as just part of the FOIA request. There are text messages from Mackenzie to her father late at night asking her to come to her room and rub her feet. Come give me a foot rub. Come rub my feet. And then the other thing, and I think that I told y'all before as well, that people have been seeing is that also late at night, she'll text her dad and ask him to bring her warm milk. And a lot of people are saying that that's a code for semen. And like it seems to be that people are saying, and I don't know, but people are saying that that's a code for semen. I don't know if that's true or not, but she does ask her dad to rub her feet and to bring her warm milk in the middle of the night when she could go and get her own warm milk. And like, why is she asking him specifically for it? And then he'll text her like, I'm with your mom. And then like text her like much later in the morning, like 2, 3 in the morning. Do you still want the warm milk? If she texts you, like, let's say at 10 o'clock and asks for it, and you say that you're with her mom, and then you're texting her at 2 in the morning, couldn't she sometime between 10 o'clock and 2 o'clock have gotten up and gotten her own warm milk? That's in the text messages. I am not saying that that is what it is, but a lot of people are speculating that that's what that is. Very weird. Very weird. So, peace, Tammy. That code Kinsey speaks in is so annoying. Why does she only speak in it occasionally? Doesn't that defeat the whole purpose of speaking in code? Yeah, I get. So she's only doing it. So she does it, I know for sure, when she's talking shit about the girls who are in prison with her. If she thinks that they might be in earshot, when she's talking about the warden or like whoever like is over her and like gives her privileges or takes privileges away, because I've heard her saying like that she's a bitch or things like that. Like I told you, I can make out some of them. When she speaks it slowly enough, I can make out some of it. But yeah, it's only when they have to hide something. Unfortunately for her, she doesn't know that probably like 90% of what she says nobody should be hearing because she and her mom are just stupid. But yeah, he was into her feet. Really, did the mom know? I don't know what she knew. I don't know if she's seen the text dumps. But yeah. Let me see if y'all want me to pull that up? Let me see. I'm about to faint. Oh, just like Mackenzie, because she has POTS. That's what she said made her faint. And speaking of her feet, did y'all see like the picture from the crash? Mackenzie must have had some dirty ass feet, because that slipper, her little fuzzy Prada slipper, it was so it just looked like she never washed her feet. And that's not like from the crash. That's just from her feet being in it. Like when I tell you that girl looked like a little pig, the worst part is that I'm not surprised that actually was the case. Yeah, like let me see if I can. Let me see. Okay, let me show you all this. Okay, let me show you this. So I just Googled Mackenzie Shirilla slipper photo. Do y'all see that slipper? Do y'all see that slipper? Let me see if I can enlarge it. I don't know. Okay. That's not from the crash. That's not from like debris in the car. That's from her dirty ass feet. Do y'all see that? And they get on that other little sister because she's supposed to be such a pig, such a slob. Look at this. I've heard that reference before about milk being code for semen. See, that was all new to me. Are you reading all of my posts? Yes. Are you? Yes. Are you reading all of my posts in Downton Abbey accent now, Ty? That would be brilliant. It is brilliant, and I'm brilliant, and I believe that the English accent is brilliant. So I will be doing that from now on. Let's see. Yeah, that's gross. Y'all see that? And according to Dom, she was fucking somebody with those feet. That man probably got her client probably got herpes from her feet. Like if that's like that's gross, y'all. And she wanted, designer this, designer that, and people like get so caught up on these labels and thinking that labels make something fashionable. You can put together a nice outfit without having to break the bank. But what is the point of, having all these expensive clothes and then putting them on and smelling like a billy goat? I mean, seriously. Let me see if I can find okay, let me see. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to like dig a little bit more deeply into that. But let's see. Maybe I can go to like Reddit and pull those up. Let's see. Where are those texts? I'm not gonna look at. I can't see that well enough. Let's see. Okay, maybe we can look at like a video about it because some of these videos will show it. Let's see, what is this? No, okay, I'll do some separate research on that. But yeah, like you can literally go and do some searches for her tags and gross. Yeah, basically. Oh gosh. She's definitely boofy. Oh man, boofy and burnt. Burnt and boofy, like bad and bougie. Burnt and boofy. Is that how you say it, boofy? Goodness, I've never heard that either. Let's see. But yeah, y'all, that's all I've got. Good night. Y'all have any questions for me? Anything? I'll be working on content this week, so I got to figure out what my story is going to be. I know that I'm going to re-release My Little House on the Prairie, which we got that remake coming in July the 9th. I'm not super jazzed about this, but I'm going to watch it. Still waiting on a release date for the Gilded Age. I don't know when that new season is going to start. But until then, I'm getting caught up on, how do you call it? How do you say in your country? Power Books such and such, Raising Kanan season 4. That was a show that I had enjoyed watching, and I hadn't watched since season 3. So I'm just catching. I will not make that content for my channel. I just enjoyed watching that show, and so I'm catching up on that. Not for this channel though, at all, not at all. Let's see here. I don't wear my slippers out of the house. They are house shoes. I wash my slippers on my feet. I wear Crocs to go outside. So there. That's quite brilliant. Yeah, I mean, but yeah, like regardless, like you wash your feet. It looks like this girl just doesn't wash her feet. Yeah, y'all got anything for me? Otherwise, well, look, I've had a beautiful time with you all, as I always do. You guys give me so much pleasure. Let's see. I got Cheerio. Is that really a thing that they say? I've never heard it. And I like London. It's been a while since I've been, but I never heard anyone say that. Do they really say that? I don't know. You got tired of power? Is that what you're saying? Next week again, same time. Hopefully a little bit earlier. Hopefully 15 minutes earlier. Hopefully we'll start at 6:30 p.m. Central Time. Hopefully that's my hope. And we'll have a new watch Coronation Street. Let me look that up. Coronation Street. Next time we'll do our romance scam bingo with another male victim. We'll take it back to a male victim. Let me look up Coronation Street. Where does it is it streaming somewhere? Where do I watch it? I'm looking it up. Let's see. Coronation Street. Let's see. Oh, this looks interesting. Let's see. It has an ITV page. That's a good sign. Let's see. Coronation Street. Colloquially referred to as Corrie, is a British television soap opera created by Granada Television and shown on ITV since December 9th December 1960. The program, with 2 M's and an E, centers with R before the E on a cobbled terrace street in the fictional town of Weatherfield in Greater Manchester. The location was itself based on Salford, the hometown of the show's first screenwriter and creator, Tony Warren. I'm not familiar with this show, but I'll take a look at it. It looks like something that I would like to see. Yes, another live. Would you do reactions to other true crime? If the story interests me enough, I would. Let's see. Yeah, I would. Let's see. It's a popular British TV show on the BBC. Let's see here. The best soap opera for London accents is EastEnders, although the accents on that show aren't posh ones. You know what? That's okay. They don't always have to be posh, you know. Let's see here. Originally broadcast twice weekly, Coronation Street increased its runtime in later years, airing in 5 30-minute slots per week since January 2026. Warren developed the concept for the series, which was initially rejected by Granada's founder, Sidney Bernstein. Producer Harry Elton convinced Bernstein to commission 13 pilot episodes. The show has since become a significant part of British culture and underpinned the success of its producing Granada franchise. I'll have to look into this. Looks interesting. That is for sure. Let's see here. The DMV gang is hanging tight tonight. Hello, Governor. Yeah, what does that mean? Actually, I don't know what that means. That's true. Speaking of British shows, I watched a few episodes of Coupling, and I must say it's funnier than Friends, in my opinion. Well, I'm going to have to believe you, even though I've never seen it, because Friends was not funny to me. That is just my opinion. I fucking hated that show. Oh my gosh. I tolerated it because my best friend loved it. My best friend died when I was in college, but and we went off to college together. She left college and went back home to work, and then something super tragic happened. But she was a biracial girl, and just kind of exploring things and trying to figure out life or whatever. But I was a huge Seinfeld back in the days when Friends was airing, and so Friends came on after Seinfeld, and it is still my opinion that Friends only got so big because it had the slot after Seinfeld. I hated that show. It's not funny to me. So to hear that something is funnier than Friends, I just believe it because it wasn't funny to me. I guess that must be a line from the show. Coupling was a brilliant show. So funny and well written. Love every episode. I might have to check that out. But y'all know, like for the channel, I would like look at dramas. So probably Coronation Street might be more up my alley. But yeah, like I would consider doing watch parties and stuff. It has 60 seasons. What? Oh yeah, because it's been on since 1960. So that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Yep. Good night, everybody. I am getting so tired. Oh yeah, and I have to feed my dogs and walk my dogs. So y'all know I love hanging out with y'all. If y'all haven't checked out my newest video, please go and check it out. I am going to be working on some new content this week. I don't know what it's going to be, but I will have something out for you. Let's see here. Sorry for the loss of your friend. I get it. Friends isn't for everyone. I personally think it's popular because of Rachel's hair, which even that, I'm like, I mean, if y'all say so, like, golly. But yeah, but thank you. EastEnders was pretty good. Martin Kemp from Spandau Ballet was in it. I know, this much is true. Good night, everyone. Yeah, thanks, Time for the Live. Have fun. I'm so glad, Gary. Thanks for coming back. Thank you all. Y'all have a wonderful rest of your night or start of your morning. What you say? Peace time. I'll let you know some new lingo. Yeah, keep me young, you know. Hey, guys, go to sleep and don't be burnt. I know that I used that correctly. Go to sleep and don't be burnt. No, but yeah, y'all have a good start to your week. Don't let anything get you down. You know, and if something is coming into your line of sight and it gets in your way of what you have to do, move it. Go forward, do things. You know, like Mackenzie Sharilla, we are all here for a great purpose. Yeah, just like our mom told her. But yeah, no, seriously, just have a good week and be good to yourselves and shower the people you love with love. Okay, let's see here. What are you saying? Yes, good night, peace. Never understood friends. I wasn't a living single girly either. I don't like, I guess I don't like ensemble casts. Like, I don't know what it was. I didn't like either of those shows. Start of your morning. Yeah. Go to sleep. Okay, thanks. Thank you so much, Rebels. Y'all have a good night. Good night, everybody. Take care of yourselves.